Alright, maybe about there? No? Okay. Maybe closer to there, probably. Maybe about there, possibly. No, maybe. Well. No, it's not quite right either. Alright, well. Maybe. No. It's doing audio leveling, because I haven't done that today. Possibly about there. No. Oh. Oh, maybe about there. Maybe that should be about right. Possibly. Possibly about there. That should be about where it needs to be, but it's not. Alright. Probably about there. That seems about right. Maybe. More than likely. I don't know. But that seems about good. Alright. It does seem about good. Okay. This off to the side. Connect that. That's gonna be an issue. Let's turn that about there. That looks about good. Probably. Maybe. It still seems a little bit low, but it's fine. More than likely that's gonna be about good, but it's not quite there. Yeah, that's where it usually is. It's weird. Get that about there more than that's probably about good. Uh, Probably. If let's see for a sec. Hmm. Um, let's see if that. Oh, that's a good way to find out. Hey, Midland Darkness Gaming, what's up? Just checking something, doing a little science. Hmm. 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 All right. All right. I got my answer. It's fine. Hmm. Hmm. All right. we go. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, because I've been having this little audio issue for a little bit, and it hasn't been great. You know, it's been annoying. It definitely has been annoying. And solution I tried didn't seem to really make any difference. In fact, I have like less line volume. There we go. That's actually helpful in subverting the issue, the less line volume issue. Yeah, so been having a little bit of line noise, unfortunately. And it's been a couple been trying to figure out why. Because it definitely shouldn't be happening. And I think that shouldn't, no, that shouldn't be it. It's either with like the actual cable or like, I thought it was an isolation thing. Because like on my mixer there's like an isolated channel that you can use for only monitoring. And I was like, well, maybe it's not like isolating like it should. And like if it's an isolation issue, like maybe it's having other problems. Of like, plus I'm just like not feeling great today, so like that's kind of like compounding stuff. But it's been bothering me for a while, and I've been trying to ignore it and mitigate it in a couple different ways. It's kind of like narrow it down. And like I got it configured pretty well right now, but I think like I also have like tinnitus, so like yeah, I'm not imagining that. I can still hear it. Like thankfully it's just when there's like no but actually I'll just like turn that up to 10 so I can like turn the line down a little bit. But I'll just do that. There, so it's less noticeable. Yeah, I think it's actually either in the cable itself or it's in the line-in channel, but I don't think it's in the line-in channel because I tried, although it might be in the line-in circuit, because I did try a different channel, but then I was like, well, it might feed in the exact same way that the line-ins do, so that's not the most helpful or scientific way. like it might even treat like all input in the same way, because like I also tried a couple of different inputs like to feed it back in, but only so I can hear it, because I don't want like duplicates and stuff like that. And like it's basically about zero latency monitoring, so like monitoring stuff like before it goes into the PC. Because yeah, I could do a couple different things to have like a virtual mix or whatever and then just monitor through the PC, but then I'm waiting for the round trip essentially of the audio, and there's latency there, and it's not the most helpful because I'm not hearing the raw signal like before stuff is being, you know, converted, the whole analog to digital thing. So yeah, it's not the most helpful. Yeah, it's either on the line in or it's actually in the cable. So like one other idea, which I'm not sure if I can even pull off that other idea because not sure I have the necessary audio adapters for that. So like, I don't know, might just need a different cable, I guess. Aaron, what's going on? You picked up a stick module? Oh, that's cool. You've actually found one? No, I remember hearing about that and like how they were kind of hard to find for a while there. That's good to hear. I mean, that is good that they are replaceable on the DualSense Edge. It just kind of sucks that they don't make them more durable in the first place, or for the replacement modules, they don't have like a Hall effect or TMR option. It's still just essentially switching out like Alps potentiometers. So I mean, I'm curious how long. Like, let me know. Curious how long that will hold up on the DualSense Edge, because I don't really know many people that have that controller. I mean, I know of a few, but I don't like, you know. Feel weird just hitting him up, kind of being like, hey, how is the edge and the durability and all this other stuff, and asking a bunch of detailed questions, you know what I mean? But yeah, so the different thing I was trying today, because like if it was an isolation issue, I was wondering if the phantom power that's like built in to the mixer was also maybe not being isolated properly. So I do have an external phantom power box that I used to use on my previous mixer, because my previous one did not have a phantom power thing built into it, so I had to use an external one. And yeah, so I tried using that again instead of like the built-in phantom power, and yeah, that didn't really seem to make a difference, unfortunately. and like there's less line volume, like I mentioned earlier, so that's not great. It's kind of like an extra hassle to kind of do it this way, and it might partially be because of the XLR cable I'm using to connect it, because like one of them is my good XLR cable, and the other one is like this older one that's fine, but they're not as high quality. Like I have like 2 quality XLR cables, and they're set up for my mic array for when I need to record 2 speakers, 2 microphones, 2 people. So I didn't want to have to like completely shift that configuration just for this particular thing that I wanted to try out. And yeah, I'm glad I didn't, because like based on this test, it's not really worth it. And I guess I could check real quick with the other one, because I have a headphone splitter. If it's just going into monitor anyway, I guess I could try feeding in the other one directly to that to see if I can still hear the line noise. And maybe it wouldn't be an issue because I'm not using the other shit. Actually, yeah, because if it works, then yeah, my 2 line ins I would feed directly to that, because it has 5 ports, and when I need to use it, I'm only using 2 of the ports. So I could easily use the other 2 to feed in audio. If it works. Like that's an if. I don't think I have enough like 3.5 millimeter cables to do that for both of them. But if that's a thing, like if I just need one, that's a cheap thing I could pick up, I guess. But and even if it does work, it might be worse, Like I doubt it, because it would be 100% isolated from the other thing. So I guess I could try that for one of them right now, because I do have a cable for that. So yeah, just so I can put it out of my mind, I'm gonna try that real quick. Just a sec, this'll just take a minute. And this music's really chill. I'm just gonna automatically switch stuff. There we go. Is that right on the other one? Now it is. But now it's the opposite over here. Oh, I guess I need to actually do it like that, right? And then yeah, there we go. Now it's actually correct. Okay, just a sec. Alright. Oh, right. I had to reconnect all the shit. I knew that. This was kind of broken in the first place. It's all good. Should be fine. There we go, probably. Yeah, maybe about there, I guess, maybe-ish, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I reconnected the stuff back in a different way, so... It's a little bit different now. It'll be fine. I just need to, like, do the leveling again. Which is gonna be about maybe there? No? Or maybe there? Probably, possibly. And the right channel's looking a little low. I'd say that's probably about good. Maybe, I don't know. Possibly, I think so. I don't know. Maybe, possibly. Why is that such... Okay. Oh. I did turn that back. That should be about right. Probably, maybe about there, I don't know, a little bit higher. Don't know why that's being such an annoying little thing, but that's fine. Alright, cool. And Toasty with the super chat, man. Thank you. Appreciate that, buddy. So, basically what I found out, which I don't like that this is how it is, but I don't think it's the cable, like, that it was connected to. Like, there's some line noise, but like, I think it's partially just in like how my TV like outputs audio, and also in how the computer outputs audio over 3.5, because like it's kind of shitty. And they can both do like digital audio out, but I don't really have like an input for that. Like, I don't have a way to like feed it back in. Like, they can both do it. Like, the PC can do it and the TV can do it, so... Because like my mixer is like mostly analog. So at least I don't think it has a digital audio in. Pretty sure if it had like two of them, then game over, problem solved. And like, ideally that would be the cleanest option. No, it has TRS inputs and it has RCA inputs. There's no digital, or Toslink as some people call it. So I guess that would be one solution that might work really well, is if... because I know there's converters for that. Because like, I have one. Like, I have one somewhere. I don't know where it is, or if it got water damaged in the great flood of 2012, or whenever the fuck that happened. It wasn't 2012, it was more recently than that. It's just kind of funny to say a natural disaster happened in 2012. What would that be called? Not a digital to analog converter, that's too generic. Toslink to 3.5mm converter? Wait, optical? Oh, would that be a way to say it? Optical to analog? Damn, 40,000 reviews? What the fuck? Apparently this is a popular option. Let's see what it do. Yep, optical or coaxial. Then output has an RCA output. Only use a 5-volt 1-amp plug. Not included? They don't include an AC adapter? What the fuck? Oh, but it can do 192 kilohertz 24-bit audio. Oh damn, that's pretty good. So does it output through either RCA or 3.5? Still, why the hell? Does it not have a fucking AC adapter? Wait, what? But it does show a USB power adapter. What the hell? So they do include a way to power it just over USB? I mean, that's not bad. So it's not ToSLink. I think ToSLink is the name of the plug, but... So it's optical to 3.5 millimeter converter. Oh. There's just cables for that? Does that work okay? Don't you need an actual, like, converter? I mean, I'm assuming that would be the best way to go. Just use, like, the optical out and then, like, convert it. I mean, the best way to go would be, like, a lot more expensive. Like, it's like, just get a new what is it called? Audio interface. It's like, yeah, I would love to get a Motu M4 or something like that, but that's like almost $300. Too broke for that shit. Like, there's nothing wrong with my current equipment. I just, like, need a cleaner way to feed the audio into my mix. Because, like, that's the problem, is with the line ins. And I guess both my computer and my TV have a similar issue with this. And, like, yeah, my mixer can do, like, input and output, but it doesn't, it kind of sucks at doing the output thing, like, over USB. It's really bad. Like, this is kind of weird, like, because I was noticing, like, less, because here's the thing, like, I was trying out these other headphones, and, like, they're higher quality, for sure, than what I was using before. And, like, my old ones were kind of breaking. So, like, I was trying to get that figured out. But, like, I plugged in the old ones, because I haven't even used them for like this last like week, I think, something like that. Maybe 2 weeks now. And like I'm noticing now, like, oh yeah, they're a lot less detailed. Like, a lot less detailed. And they don't have as much like high frequency response range, so like that feedback issue I wasn't noticing as much, partially because like it's on a really high frequency where the noise is happening, and like the response curve on these headphones just is not as high as the other ones, because I'm pretty sure these go up to like 20,000 hertz, and like my newer ones go up to like 26 or 27,000. And they just have like a lot better like treble. Yeah, they have a lot better like reproduction and like the treble response. Oh, so this one is a cable, but it is also powered over USB, I guess. But that's essentially... What the hell is this interface they're showing? Sound out wired? Oh, it's an example. Like use optical out, advanced settings, like PCM, which is the recommended, which makes a lot of sense. Okay, never mind, that makes sense. USB cable must be powered when in use. Right, so it is still powered over USB. But the connector type... Yeah, that's Toslink. Okay, so it is called Toslink for optical. That's just like the cable name, or the connector name. Okay. So audio signal... Oh, and for this example, they're saying like if you have it connected to like some hi-fi audio that needs a 3.5 millimeter connector or 1/4 inch TRS. Okay, so like from... That's a good example. Yeah, that's a good example of why that's a useful thing. And that's probably why the other shitty TV was having audio issues too. They just don't have good analog audio anymore, unlike a lot of monitors. And shit, I was talking to BDD about this, and like apparently his like super nice monitor doesn't even have an analog audio out, or any audio out, like not even an optical or like digital audio, anything like that. Wait, USB is for power only. Audio signal can't be transmitted for aux. Oh. Well, obviously. Yeah. Oh, so they're saying in the example, like you would plug the USB into the TV as well, because like most TVs can power devices over USB. Gotcha. And that's all the USB is doing, is like drawing the necessary power that it needs. And then you can plug it into like headphones or speakers or whatever the fuck. Okay. That makes sense. I mean, this is kind of exactly what I need. Like, if this is like a well-made product, I might go with this. This one's like a lot more straightforward. Just like, yeah, it takes like the optical out, converts it to like a 3.5 plug. It also supports 192 kilohertz. Okay. And 24-bit. Okay. Yeah, and it's a 5-volt USB power. Yeah, that's... Gotcha. Yeah, it does not support 5.1 or 7.1 channel. Duh. It's 2-channel. That's probably why they're saying PCM, because PCM is like pretty much lossless, but it is for like stereo audio, which is 2 channels. But I guess there's a lot of people that don't know anything about audio engineering that... Yeah, that would... Okay. Gotcha. Converter to SPDIF. This one's their choice? Okay, so apparently there's a bunch of different options for these as well, too. And that one's just like a little clunkier, but kind of the best seller. That's probably why that one came up first. It was just like a box. So essentially they're doing the exact same thing. Like a lot of these are exactly the same. I was just kind of hoping one of them would do like 2 channels and 2 sources instead of just like 1. Because I'd rather not have to pick up like 2 of these things. It kind of looks like that's how it's gonna have to go. Because yeah, if this doesn't work, like, I can't think of anything else, like any other way to like fix this, because like it's been a thing for a long time that I like try to ignore. Right? Saw this because my new TV didn't have a 3.5mm jack. Yeah, exactly, right? Charm, audio out, has... Wait. Quality speaker to new, the audio out. The speaker has... Oh, a 3.5mm, but the new flat screen TV only has optical audio. Yep. Right. Makes sense. Turn down the input. For me, I was able to connect desktop speakers to TV optical out. Right. Works fine. What? Okay. I was just checking like the negative reviews to see like sometimes they're just like incomprehensible bullshit. But like if it's quality, man, which hundreds of people seem to think so. And honestly, they're all kind of similarly priced, so probably just do a little bit more research on this another time. Okay, that seemed like a decent option. Digital, and yeah, if I can find the other one that I used to have, and if it's still like, I can use that as like a test, I guess. If I can find the other fucking optical cable, like the Toslink cable that I had. I do have like a couple spots for like old cables that like don't necessarily need, but there's nothing wrong with them. Yeah, just being super into audio, like you end up having extra audio stuff. Okay. And this optical is 3.5, okay. Right. It's incompatible with 5.1 and 7.1, obviously. Okay. Right. That's pretty much exactly the same thing. Wait, how does this one work? Oh. Oh, it's the exact... Okay. It's the exact same thing. With the power on it. Is removable. Okay. That just seems like a better design, to be real. Right now, an order for recording from devices analog to Toslink recording device. What? What? Okay, that is kind of dumb. Dude, that's not what it's for. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna trust the negative reviews on this. Because, like, some of them are just, like, really stupid. Okay. And... yeah, and this one I straight up don't understand, because it has, like... an RCA output, which... I don't know if that'll even... I don't know. That seems seems unnecessary. Wait, is this... Oh, that's dumb. In the example image, they show Elden Ring now. That's... that's fucking sick. It's the exact same shit, but this one has a volume knob. That's really dumb. Yeah, yeah, I don't really get how this one's different from the other one, so yeah, I'm just gonna bookmark both of these and maybe look into it later, because if my old one still works then, and if this is a good solution, then I'll only have to pick up one, which would be fucking really nice. Although my old one, I literally have had for probably like 8 years or something. No. Probably since like 2017. And at the time, I just kind of picked up the cheapest one they had. So it's very possible that the sound quality on it sucks, or it just doesn't work anymore. Because if I do still have it, it's just sitting on a shelf in a closet. But I will try that out, because that would be... if that works, and if it works the way I think it's gonna work, then yeah, that's gonna be like a nice audio upgrade for like way cheaper. So we'll see. Anywho, sorry, I'll catch up with chat. What's close to Shellwood? Pretty sure I've been there. I don't have fast travel though. Shellwood is right to the left of Bellholm, I think is what it's called. Bellheart. I'm here. Oh, I think you also have to save Bellheart first, if people are like still strung up like on threads and some shit, or silk. I think it's silk. I mean, you can have threads of silk, so yeah, threads, that still works. Toasty's here to flirt with D'Angelo. Oh, I appreciate that, buddy. Hey man, how's it going? Get up in the chat if you want, man. Sorry, I've just been trying to brainstorm, figure out how to fix this fucking issue that's been plaguing me. Playing Borderlands all day. I'm an audio engineer, actually. Then why do you never answer my audio questions, Toasty? In my real life, super pro. I have one top audio engineer in my room awards for the last 69 months straight. That's great. Response to that top audio engineer, tiny wee wee, so eat it. BDD, what's up, man? Easy to be impressive when you lie. Yeah, that's the most impressive thing. Yeah, that's not my department. Save D's nuts in your mouth. Oh wow, Danjo gave me feelings. I don't know what to do with that. Well, good. I like making people feel flustered. Flusterbuster is what they call me. Guys, if you're unfamiliar with BDD, definitely shouldn't be. What's going on, man? Should we just have a chat, guys? Are you guys busy? You guys want to hop in the cord? Toasty and BDD? And or BDD? I'm an audio engineer, not a hear engineer. Fair enough. I'm a little sick, though, in case you guys couldn't tell. Got like this fever and head cold bullshit, but that's what I meant earlier when I said I was grabbing coffee and meds, because I have some like knockoff Dayquil shit here that I'm about to take, because I can take more now since it's been like 4 hours. Sure, for a bit. Okay. I know you hate typing, so... I'll try to get this, set up. The old way. Which is not great, but... You know, just gonna take these real quick. Hello? 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 Yes, you were muted. Or, I mean, I haven't added your audio into the stream yet. Wow. It's pretty good. Okay. Gotcha, so that's the... Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, sure. I agree. Not too much, I'm sick. Can I add your audio in? Okay. There we go. Nice. I'm all good with that.
You ready to fucking go?
Yeah. Well, welcome back to the show, bro. People can hear you now. That's what I meant.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to stay on too long though, because I got some errands to run and I gotta run them before the shops close. But yeah,
You're good.
I'll come out and say what's up.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate you too, man. Dude, we gotta finish up that Final Fantasy Tactics here at some point, dude.
Yeah, I did find out that you saw that message I sent you.
Yeah, just now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why Onion Knight wasn't happening.
Got you, dude. I won't lie to you. I've been after yesterday, pretty much. I played a little bit of Tarkov, but then I also played like a lot of Final Fantasy VII.
Sick.
Wanna know why?
Because it's a great game.
Well, it is a great game. It is. I've been playing it on my Switch too. And then I was like, dude, I can mod this. And then I tried modding it. And I was like, dude, whatever, dude, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to play it on the Switch. It doesn't fucking matter. I can play it in my bed and just be relaxed and just literally spam A the entire time.
Mod what?
You can mod. So Final Fantasy VII has mods on the PC version of it. If you buy it on Steam, if you buy the original copy of Final Fantasy VII, you can mod it and then you can like retexture all the characters. Right. You can make it look a little bit better, you know, reimagined kind of. I mean, not really too extensive, but and then they have this whole other mod called the Advent Children mod, which adds another whole part of the story, I guess, from what I was looking at.
Right.
But a video came up on my YouTube feed, and it was I don't know if you've seen this. You should watch it if you get the chance. And I will, if you don't mind, I'll recommend this to your viewers too. It's the Circle Master Dick Tree. The guy's username was Dick Tree, and it was like basically a GameFAQs forum post of these guys that wanted to get Cloud and Barrett to level 99 before leaving the first reactor or fighting the first boss. And it was this whole thing where Dick Tree was like, yes. You should go look it up. It's hilarious. It's like an 18-minute long video, so it's not that much time, but it's funny as hell. So this dude, Dick Tree, went into a GameFAQs forum, he posted a picture of him being like, hey, man, I'm going to get Cloud and Barrett to level 99 on Final Fantasy VII before leaving the first reactor, and then like he got him to like level 50, but then quit. And then this guy Circle Master came in. There was this whole controversial drama of them all talking shit, but Circle Master went and came in, said, "I'm gonna do this since you're not gonna do this," and then named the characters Dick and Tree. So like Barrett and Cloud were Dick Tree, and he actually did it. He did it. And he's like, it was hilarious because like at the end of it, when he actually got him to level 99, it was 525 hours. And since the forum post got made, it took a half a decade, 5 years. It was like 525 hours of them just grinding in the first reactor. And it was on like they couldn't use like the you know, like how the newer versions of the game have like the ×3 speed.
Yeah.
You can't use that. Like it was in a like either the PS1 version of the game or like a version of the game that like didn't have that available. So like without any time speed, without nothing, the dude just sat there and grinded the first reactor. And then it was hilarious because like at the end of it, when he did do it, he's like, we've made it this far. We're gonna get like one of the most glorious moments of this half a second where you see the level up. We're going to savor it. And then he clicks A. He clicks A on it. You see the level up to 99. He's like, yep, there it is. And it's gone. It's pretty funny. You should watch it. It's great.
And it's gone? Like, what do you mean?
Well, like, you know how in Final Fantasy VII, when you level up, you'll see like Cloud, it'll say like level up, like your character will level up, and then it'll just go away. So that's what he's talking about. He's like, I'm going to press A because he's at level 99, and he's at the last battle before he hits level 99 at the first reactor. And he's like, I'm going to press A. We're going to see that glorious half a second moment where you see the character level up sign come up, and then it'll be gone. So we got to savor this moment. He presses A, and he's like, there it is. And it's gone. And it's fucking hilarious. And then the guy narrating the video is like, there he is. Look at Circle Master just being an absolute menace, saying the most belligerent, hateful shit. Even though it wasn't that fucking crazy. Dude, just go watch it. I'll link you the video. It's so good, dude. It's worth a watch. It's worth a watch. It's pretty funny.
That reminds me of like some other stuff I've seen where like people try to like one shot every boss in like Dark Souls games. They're like, all right, we gotta one shot the first boss, so we gotta get to like 99 strength, taking out these
The
mobs over and over and over and over again.
the video's called "An Internet Hero" by the username Cybershell, and he goes over this entire decade-long feud of trying to get Cloud and Barret to level 99 at the first reactor. It's worth a watch, dude. I
Decade
linked it to
long.
you. It was half a decade, 5 years.
That's, okay, I was gonna say if it
Yeah.
only takes 500 hours, then
Yeah, but you gotta take into consideration how much of a grind it is to just literally sit there back and forth, and
Yeah.
like you got life, you got these people are in school or work and don't have the
Sure.
time to really sit there, or get bored and play another game.
Sure,
But yeah,
sure.
no, like you see, I mean that's a pretty like dude, like it would start 525 hours just literally sitting there, Yeah.
Mhm. I feel it.
Sounds worse than Lasso.
Yeah. Not really. I mean, it's super easy. It's just like brain dead shit. I don't understand why they couldn't use the speed up though, because like, even if you're playing the PS1 version, like you can use fast forward on the emulators to like
I don't know.
do a speed up.
All I know is that the video is worth watching and it was hilarious.
Yeah. I gotcha.
Yeah, and then Dick Tree, the guy going by the name of Dick Tree, was very butthurt that this guy got it.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty funny. But anyway, dude, what else is going on? So yeah, that's what basically inspired me to want to go back and play some Final Fantasy VII. It's really not that bad looking of a game, though. I mean, I've been told that it's it was kind of bad for its time, even.
It wasn't. What are you talking about?
I don't know, that's what I've heard from people. Some people are like, for the time that games were coming out, there were a lot better looking games that were coming out at the time that came out.
No.
But I could be wrong. All right.
Like, no, at the time it was revolutionary. I mean, there were a couple of better games on PC, like visually, but
yeah,
as far as like, they were a lot more simple games. Like as far as like JRPGs go, and like what it meant for the like Final Fantasy and what it meant for the PS1. Like, yeah, it was a massive game. It looked good. Like the cinematics looked amazing for the time as well. And it's like a 100-hour game. Like
I have the physical copy of Final Fantasy VII on the PS1.
Yeah,
and like even on the back of the physical cartridge of it, it literally states from like the reviewers like this could potentially be the best game ever made.
Oh yeah. Yeah, lots of people at the time were saying that exact same thing. Yeah.
And it's also like I was looking at it, and it's 3 fucking discs long. I mean, like that's huge for probably back then. How many games are 3 discs long?
Not many. I mean, there were a few on the PS1, but like that was one of the earliest ones because that came out in '97. Then like later there was like Legend of Dragoon, which I think is like 3 or 4. And then Final Fantasy VIII was also like 3 discs or whatever, but and my boy Final Fantasy IX 4 discs long, and yeah, it was just discs were cheaper to print than cartridges, so like they could make a game 4 discs long and still it would be cheaper than making a similar game for like the N64 or something like that. Because I mean, beforehand, that's what Squaresoft was doing, just making Super Nintendo games. And I don't know how the fuck to do the thing. I don't know why I'm here, honestly. Like, this is...
We should do that, man. We should go through Final Fantasy VII together again.
Again, we haven't gone through Final Fantasy VII.
I mean, but we both have before.
Yeah, we've played the game. We've both played the game.
I mean, but like together as a unit. Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
I'll stream it with you.
It's a cool
I'll have to play the PC. I'll have to play the PC version of it though if I'm gonna stream it, but that's okay. I'll do that.
Doesn't matter to me. Oh yeah, because you don't have a capture card yet.
Yeah, I'll have to use which is fine.
Well, I mean, you could emulate the PS1 version on your PC.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I feel like the Steam version would probably look a little nicer. No, I mean, unless you want me to, I will.
I mean, probably. I don't know. They had some localization stuff with Final Fantasy VII that I don't know where the Steam version sits with that as far as like
it's
the
bad.
translation.
It is bad, but there are mods for it that make it better or revert it. There's mods that I was looking it all up on Nexus Mods, and there is videos of it that not videos, sorry, mods of it that there's mods for it that revert it back.
I mean, I'd rather not do 7 just because like 7 has a lot of copyright issues. Like,
you have to like turn the music off and stuff.
Yeah, pretty much. And then if you're gonna do that, then what's the point? Because the music is like half the reason to play the game.
I guess I get you. It's still so good, dude. It's still so good.
It is good. Yeah, it's a good game. I mean, it's a good game, and it was like the game that got me into Final Fantasy.
It was insane, dude. I really wish that they would make the remakes turn-based, though. They really kind of dropped the ball on that one.
Yeah, I don't like the remakes.
I mean, they're cool, but like I really wish that it was like still kind of just like I don't get what like the background, like the portrait backgrounds or whatever they call it, like the way that the style of the game was, like when you have like the little like paint, I don't know what they're called, like the stills, like just people just paint a background and then put it as the background of the game while you're walking around in it. You know what I'm saying?
The pre-rendered backgrounds, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why can't they bring that back? That's my thing. That's fine. Yeah.
Sometimes like, they look really good.
And why not just do it? You could easily make games like that again. Like they just dropped it. It seemed like the vast majority. I don't know when the last game actually came out that used that kind of style of game. Or use that kind of style of art for a game. And it's like you could easily bring that back and make it look gorgeous.
Yeah.
But they just don't. They just dropped it.
Yeah, like the
I don't know why.
Resident Evil 1 remake like still uses like the pre-rendered backgrounds and it looks like really fucking good.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, the remake for the GameCube. Yeah, no, that one, yeah. Was it? I think it was the GameCube, right?
Yeah,
the first game out on the GameCube. Yeah. That game looks gorgeous, right? Like, why not? I think that's why. Maybe that's why I'm a little salty, and I think that they dropped the ball is because it's like a remake. It's not a remaster,
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I wish they remastered it, not remade it, and that you just did it. You did Final Fantasy VII. Its full, true justice of what it was for the player, just making it look way better than it was, and actually being able to.
Yeah, they didn't need to change anything about the game. The game's like pretty much perfect.
Well, no, exactly. The only thing that could have been better is if you actually just modeled the characters and put it
Yeah.
in like you know what I'm saying, like make it so where when we're playing it, instead of having to use my imagination to see what these characters actually look like, bring them to life, you know.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do, you know.
Yeah. And like the audio quality was good, but that's kind of for the time. They could like make the actual audio like the exact same audio, just like have it be better. Like at the time, I think it was like 44.1 kilohertz at probably like 8-bit audio or some shit like that. Nowadays, like you could do it at 192 kilohertz at 32-bit float audio. Like you could make that shit sound good, you know. And it had to go through like the fucking sampling of like the PS1's you know, audio chip. So like
Right.
there's like some unavoidable essentially you, like with emulation you have the resampler, and like in RetroArch you can like choose like the quality of the resampler, and like usually turning that up to higher quality like will make the audio sound a little cleaner, but also introduces like latency and stuff. So like, but if you have a port to like newer hardware that can utilize all the newer hardware, then yeah, you could easily output like much cleaner audio that's like not compressed, you know?
Right.
So that would be tight.
No, I mean, yeah, dude, just the whole premise of Final Fantasy VII was badass too, dude. Like,
Yeah.
let's just go nuke a city, dude, or a reactor that's in a city.
Yeah.
It's just dope.
Yeah, and that's one thing I was like, I've been appreciating about going through Final Fantasy IX again, like with the Duck Station core on RetroArch, and like, you know, running it on this PC and just like, just pushing the PS1 game, but like cleaning it up, you know, and using like these new emulation tools.
Yeah.
For like polygon geometry correction, and like you can use like things like Jink 2 and like JIT and fucking Vulkan and all these. Like the tools are so good now, and essentially you're just cleaning up the game that's already there, and it's impressive as hell actually that the amount of detail that Squaresoft put into those games, and like you would never see playing it on original hardware, you know, like because on the PS1 it was outputting like 240i, you know, like 240 vertical pixels interlaced, you know, like you're not gonna see all the details they put into the game.
Right. No, I don't know, man. I think that Final Fantasy VII, might be a little biased. I think that's the best one.
It was monumental, but I don't think it's the best one.
I mean, it's just, I mean, but like I said, that's why I said it with bias, you know?
Yeah,
that's why,
No, I gotcha.
I'm saying, I'm not saying from a game point it might be the best one, but I'm saying for the vast, well, I mean, that's why I got a remake, whole remake, right? Is that Final Fantasy VII was that, like we just said, monumental to the point where it brought so many people into Final Fantasy. Like, that was the big one. Probably, like, you know, yeah, it was like, you know, it's the Halo 2 of Final Fantasy, right?
Yeah,
That's kind of what I mean.
Yeah, it's the one that has the most dedicated fan base out of the old Final Fantasies, I would say. Like, people that have expendable income are going to be the most excited about that one getting a full-blown remake, you know?
For sure.
Like, they were playing on nostalgia, for sure. And, like, wait, I should be able to go left there. What the fuck? Oh, I had to jump. Oh, I feel like a stupid dummy. So like when playing on nostalgia like that, yeah, you're looking for, because when did the first remake come out? Like 2019?
Something, you know, there's a 4-year gap between Rebirth and Intergrade, so I don't know.
Okay. Well, let's just say it was. I mean, I know it wasn't 2017, but like that's like 20 years later, right? So like
More than that, yeah.
yeah. So roughly
22.
yeah. So roughly 20. Let's say 22 years. Well, I was saying I don't think it was 2019, but maybe it was. I don't know. So 22 years later.
It was 2020 that it came out, so
Oh, it was 23 years later.
yeah, it was 2020.
So
Yeah, it released the enhanced version 2020,
yeah.
and then it was re-released on PS5 on June 10th, 2021.
Right. So, if they're counting on nostalgia for a 23-year gap, and like, let's say the people that played it initially that they're like marketing it towards were like, I don't know, like 10 is anywhere from like 5 to 12 years old, maybe 5 to 15, something like that. So like, yeah, they're basically counting on the customers that are like in their late 20s, like maybe 30s, you know?
Yeah, no, for sure.
But I don't know. I'd say for some people that wanted like a reimagining of the game, I'd say they delivered. But I think for the most part, like,
They're not bad games. It's just they didn't
No.
keep true to what Final Fantasy
Yeah.
VII was. You know, it's
Yeah.
a remake, not a remaster.
Yeah. Yeah. I definitely have zero desire to go back and play those. But like I bought the first one day one. I was very excited about Final Fantasy VII Remake, but after playing it through, I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna play this again. Fuck this.
I almost have Mario Kart World 100%ed.
That's cool.
Yeah, I almost have everything unlocked.
I forgot I have a side quest for these guys.
And I've also never gotten first place once. And online, I've never gotten first place in Mario Kart World. It's hard.
Whoops. How do I do that? You not drop one? Oh, it's tap R, that's what it is. Okay, I forgot how to use my fucking abilities. Never mind, I remember. It's been a while since I played those.
Alright, man, I have to start going. But
Yeah, because you
will,
said you have to do your errands or whatever.
Yeah, so I will, I'm gonna talk to you later, dude, and
Yeah,
if,
no
you're
worries,
still
bud.
on, if you're still on later, dude, I will come holler at you.
Yeah, I mean, I probably will be. It depends how tired I get. Like I said, I'm sick. I'm trying to sleep as much as possible, but...
Probably try to beat Silksong, too.
Yeah, I do want to make some progress, and...
You're probably getting close. You have to be, right?
No, because I accidentally found another spoiler again today, like, out there in the internet. And there's a good amount left.
Well, I mean, I don't know, man. It did say that there were like 40 bosses and stuff, so...
Right. I just mean, like, So, remember when I was like, oh, hey, we have this thing, when I thought I was getting too kind of close and the game was like, Act 1 completed.
Right.
I was kind of right. They were hinting at the traditional, like, 3-act structure of, like, storytelling. So, I'm in Act 2 right now, but there is a 3rd act.
Yeah. But the third act probably won't be as long as the other two
Oh,
acts.
probably. Like, I have no idea, but maybe.
That's usually how it goes. That's like what it was like, Toasty
Yeah.
even said about Baldur's Gate 3. And Baldur's Gate 3, Act 1 is like the most fleshed out act. Act 2 is not as fleshed out, more linear, but has a decent bit of content. And then Act 3 is basically just like the end game.
Yeah.
It's basically just like the end, So.
Oh, I have to rest at a bench to respawn these guys.
It's like, what they call it? It's like, writer's block, right? Or something.
Writer's block is just being stuck in the creative process of, like, making something.
That could,
But, no, like, Act 3 is typically shorter than Act 1 and 2, because Act 1 and 2 are, like, the rising action and the climax, and then the resolution or the falling action is typically shorter. But, that's just typical. Like, we'll see. But the second patch for Silksong is coming pretty soon, and I guess there's going to be some surprises from Team Cherry in there. Which I'm excited about that. But,
damn, dude, Toasty actually said it is long. Alright, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. Act 3 might be huge.
Dick and Tree level 99, that's funny. Alright. But yeah, dude, hit me up later if you want, once you're done with your stuff, and I'll talk to you then.
Alright, for sure. Peace out, dude.
Cool. Have a good one. Pre-render is done for technical limitations. Right. Interesting style. Time they were like, hey, we don't have to do pre-render anymore. Yeah, remakes, right? You're my Mario Kart World. Baldur's Gate 3 Act 3 is pretty darn long. Not as fleshed out, but it's long. Yeah. I've heard Act 1 is, like, the best one. Like, as far as, like, polish and quality and stuff like that goes. Not necessarily, like, most of the content, but, like, most of the work, it seems like, went into Act 1. But, you get me on for a bit, Toasty? We could, talk about some stuff. I mean, I appreciate you, participating in chat, but could hop in the cord if you want. I didn't see if you responded to that earlier. Yeah, last time I checked, Final Fantasy VII has a lot of copyright issues on YouTube, so probably not going to do that. Yeah, Toasty, what you were saying, in response to Aaron's thing, saving the Bellheart people is beating a boss. That was actually the boss that I was fighting when we were talking about the bullshit spikes. And, like, Hornet being a spider. Yeah. I mean, I imagine with, like, Baldur's Gate 3 and, like, similar games, like, Act 3 can be longer. Just because, like, there's a lot of places that you can revisit and, like, a lot more freedom that the player has, because they've kind of been everywhere and done all kinds of shit. I don't know. But yeah, current Square Enix, I'm not a big fan of how they do a lot of re-releases. Like, pretty much every single re-release has been kind of shitty, which is why I don't have huge high hopes for the Tactics one, but yeah, hopefully. Like, I didn't have huge high hopes for the Final Fantasy IX re-release either when they did that in, like, 2017, but it was just an up-res version of the game that was, like, a mobile port, so I was like, whatever, I don't give a fuck. At the time, I didn't care, because I could play it on my PS4, so I was like, yep, cool, I don't care how badly you botched this, I'll pick it up. But, and it was serviceable for a time, but I mean, there is a reason I bought that game like 5 times. feel like I kind of need like some tissues or something, but I guess I can just use my sleeve. My nose is like starting to run a little bit. And this head cold is like very annoying, but it's fine, I guess. At least as long as the other acts, I have high hopes for you, handsome. Well, I appreciate that, man. I just realized I haven't streamed since I changed around some audio stuff as well, as far as filters and stuff like that. So apparently all the audio filters in Streamlabs have been fixed since the last time I fucked with them. And so I went back through my like audio chain and like kind of adjusted some things and fixed some stuff that I wouldn't say was configured incorrectly, but it could have been configured better. So hopefully it sounds a little bit better. The roll off on peaks should be a little bit better at least, and hopefully it sounds a little bit cleaner, because that's why I was fucking with the audio stuff for a while at the beginning of the stream, because like I was able to achieve like cleaner audio, and it was bothering me that there was like still noise that I was hearing, and like especially like when I'm sick, if I have like congestion and shit like that, like my tinnitus is more likely to flare up, so having that high-pitched like whine is like really triggering for me. But they are less detailed, but it actually did help a tiny bit to switch to my other headphones, even though they're not, admittedly not as good. But I don't know, I'm probably gonna have to use them for a while, because like my newer ones are kind of damaged. So I was gonna look into getting a replacement after I'm like feeling better in like a day or two or something. But yeah, like my newer headphones, like they apparently went all over the country before they got to me, and like by the time they got delivered they were like damaged. Like the box was physically, like visibly damaged. I was hoping the headphones were okay, but as I've been using them more, I realized that okay, like the audio cable is like kind of loose. The swivel on the left ear cup is like, it's got a loud squeak to it that the right one doesn't have, and those are both on the left side, which is not great because that's where like most of the connectors are, from like the cable to the actual like components. So I think, yeah, I think some of the internals did get a little fucked up, and like I don't want to just say like, well, they do work and just hold on to them. Be like, no, I didn't get them used. They were new. And the fact that the delivery people like fucked it up is not my fault. That's their fault. So like I feel like getting a replacement that's undamaged should be a totally reasonable expectation. So I don't know. I just have to look into that. The other thing, and it, like, I did get them on sale, but like that shouldn't be a trade-off, you know. Like if I bought them used and it said like the condition was like good, it's like pretty good, then yeah, you're running the risk. But no, it was a new pair of headphones, so I feel like they should just fucking replace them. But Anyway, ran into a boss in the Blasted Steppes. Yeah, Blasted Steppes, the early bosses were pretty easy, honestly. Yeah, I forgot, though, that these guys are part of a quest that I was supposed to do. And I do want to 100% this game. Like, so of course, I need 6 of these. Okay. I'm going to be doing any quests that I find. That is pretty freaking powerful. Dude, I love this thing. At first I was like, this might be good. But no, the memory crystal, this thing is fucking good. Like... And like the dash thing, like I finally found one of the, I forget what they're called, silk skills or whatever, sharp dart. This thing is awesome. Like, it's a dash, it gives you iframes while it's active, and it damages enemies that are in the way. Like, it's kind of perfect. Plus I need rosaries, so I have 0 issues just fighting these guys over and over again. Did he not? Oh, there he did. Yeah. I didn't see it. But it might have been obscured by one of the foreground elements. I don't know. But yeah, as far as like the pre-rendered backgrounds and stuff go, like, I really like that style, especially for Final Fantasy, because like Final Fantasy for the longest time was just like isometric, you know? But there's like other games that have like approached that design philosophy in different ways. You don't have to use like pre-rendered backdrops, like, necessarily, but I would still like for them to be like isometric turn-based RPGs. Wait, did I not? Did not. Maybe they do drop them every time. Maybe that one time I didn't see it, I just didn't see it. I don't know. No, I think it's random, because I don't see one. Kind of forgot you don't have to like hold the direction, like once you start dashing. There's 2 giant drill-looking bugs. Oh yeah. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. The reward after is pretty nice too. Again, he didn't drop it? I don't have 10. No, I have 9. I need one more. I was like, maybe that's why they're not dropping it, because I don't think, but it would say, like, Wish updated or whatever, I think. Yeah, yeah. So what's the thing over here? Okay, so it's all the way on the left. It's like an upper path. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, so I didn't come back here since doing this. Alright. Or since acquiring... Oh, that's kind of dope. I like that. Hmm. Okay. Oh, that's just a background element. Okay. It's one thing I've been missing in like the first Hollow Knight game is like the dash in the water. Because like in the first Hollow Knight you have to do like a short hop and then dash. Oh, hey dude. Are you new? Fuck. I think this guy's new. Oh, that wasn't that bad. Son of a bitch. Yeah, Reaper's still my favorite crest, yeah. Kinda just the best one in my book. Ah, you're a real boy. Oh, that was... okay. I'm a real boy. So I guess I needed double jump to jump. Shit. I don't see another way up there. I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Come on. Oh, I can't wall jump. I can't wall jump. Alright. Fuck. Well, probably gonna die if I go back up there, so... Aaron's my favorite crest. Yeah, he is. Where? This guy again? Wait, I didn't go backwards, right? I think so. Shit. Ah, damn it. No. Really hate fighting these things. Ah, shit. Fuck, fuck. Oh, because I have to wait for the silk to come back, right? Okay. Can I just, like... Oh, I can. Okay. Wasn't sure if that would work. You're only cessed? Okay, so you just like to throw your shit at me, okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. Which way was I going? I was going this way, I think. Okay. Okay. Shit, I just barely don't have enough. This is a different area, damn it. Hell yeah. Alright. Back in business. I don't know why I didn't do that before. That would have been smart. Like, why don't you just throw shit at them? It's like, that's a good idea. Should have thrown some shit at them. Seriously? Just some rosaries? That's it? Ah, fuck. Like, throws me off every time. Shit! Oh, okay, alright. Where we go? Okay. What is this? What are we doing? What is this? Can I please just get like a Confession of Flying Automaton? Yay! Another thing that takes fucking the thing I don't have. There's so many of those now. Is that... It's not a bench down there, fuck. I just really need a bench or something. Please don't tell me this is just a... Okay. Are you shitting me? Here's hoping I don't die on the way. There probably is like some kind of shortcut or fucking bench or something I just didn't find. Even just a map would be great. Like a map would be really nice. Can you not just hang out over there? Thank you, fucker. Okay, and then I went up. Okay, so they kind of do the same thing where they have like a counter stance. Gotcha. And then I went to the right. Really hate how it just like hangs out right there. Oh. Fuck. Okay, so this is where I went up, but I need to go down. Just don't touch the spikes. Easy peasy, breezy, sneezy, fuck. Okay. I went down here. Thank you. Which I think was just a trap. But I mean, it seems that way. Yeah, I mean, if that's a tool to get like the automaton bugs, that would be cool. I'd be into that. Not gonna lie. Can't go back up there, right? Because I can't wall jump. You know. Son of a bitch. Yeah, this is a one-way ticket. Fuck no. Come on, that's. Yeah, that's a thing. Damn it. course. Yeah, shortcut back would be awfully nice. That seriously just nothing. Oh, okay. So this is kind of a shortcut, like slash way back? Okay. Yeah, I fucking hate those things. I mean, I'm glad he's stuck over there, but... Oh, I think this is the ledge I couldn't get to before. Which means... should be the reward I saw earlier. Yeah, what is it? Another Psalm cylinder, okay. That's kinda cool, I guess, but... Alright, two bills to get into the Citadel. Been needing rosaries and just found a guy I can gamble with. Nice. Oh yeah, that dude. Yeah, it's not really worth it. You don't gain or lose very much. Fuck. Why is this moving slightly? Hmm? Oh, is there a thing up there? Is that what that is? Yep. I swear, if this is just another boss fight. Yeah, I hate these things. Why are there so many of these assholes? What the fuck? Seriously, why are there so many of them? and they're stealing my silk, so like that sucks dick. Like seriously, why are there so many of them? It's in a dark ass room where I can barely see shit. And I just don't have a map for the area, so that's great. I love that. Some sarcasm intended. All the sarcasm intended. Who the why? Why do these guys just show up? Okay, so this was down, right? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this guy's pretty easy to just... Come back, alright. Okay, I can... Oh? A fast travel. Oh, and a bench. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay. I'm just gonna go get my rosaries back. I really should have checked over there first, but whatever. Yeah, I don't think there is a rhyme or reason to it. I think it's literally just... I think it's just random. Is there an upper thing? Is that the point here? There's like... a thing I'm supposed to do. These assholes. Alright, I'm just gonna get the fuck out of here. How about that? Sure, this is a thing that, yeah. Oh, that's all the Ventrica stations. Okay, cool. If we're in the Citadel, why the fuck? Is this gonna answer my question? Why don't I have a map? Yeah, it is. I mean, I didn't go all the way up in the middle part because those fucking assholes. So I guess like this would be the thing to check up here. I checked up there. It was just rosaries, but I didn't go all the way up here this way. So I'm guessing that leads to like the boss that I need, like for that, right? Like for the cog heart shit or whatever the fuck. Probably. I should probably go spend some of my fucking rosaries because I can definitely do that. Find pins. So they wishing. Oh, and I can do that, right? I can turn in this job. I don't know what you get for it, but you know, I can find out. Right? So that would be first shrine. Any Citadel, Bell, and Bellheart? Bell. Yeah, they use the term Bell a lot in this game. I don't know what the deal is with that, honestly, because, like, by the time I got to the Citadel, it's just like, oh, you rang the bells. And I was like, did I? I guess I did. So I'm not really sure what that is. Like, I'm guessing they're those areas where you get the bench and, like, you insert the rosaries and then the 3 bells pop up. They do, like, the burr, burr, burr. Is that the only reason to do that? Like these things? Yeah. Kinda figured, was not entirely sure. Wait, that goes to High Halls? Oh, I just didn't open that? I mean, that's kind of a useless shortcut, but like... I guess I didn't check around there very hard. Oh, whatever. I have the merchant stuff I can do. You know, I have rosaries. So I guess back to... It's a fast travel point. Blasted Steps, but I need to go to Grand Bellway. Okay. Oh shit, it's Jade. If you heat in the fridge for you. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that, hon. That sounds delightful. Don't like Greymore? Yeah, Greymore kind of sucks with all the, crows. Like, some of my least favorite enemies. But yeah, these type of bells. Or these type of benches where they have, like, the bells that pop up. I think that's what it's about. Because, like, they have the logo at the top. Like the Citadel thing. It's like... I think that's what that's about. Speculation. I only look things up on this game when I am tired of trying to figure it out by myself. Yeah. Scratch shiny straight off your target shells. I don't know what that's about. Spool fragment would be nice. Psalm cylinder. Eventually crafting. Oh, does this just make my tool stronger? Please. I guess I'll take that psalm cylinder too. I mean, I think I need all of them, so. Where? There we go. Pouch capacity. Get a button holding ground. Oh. Okay. So the tool pouch is for capacity. The crafting kits are for tool damage. So that did just increase my tool damage. Which means, yeah, my pins, my poison pins are going to be doing even more. Hell yeah. That's actually pretty... That's pretty huge. Anything else up here? Wait, I already checked up here, right? Did I already do this? Alright. Pretty sure I already did this. Yeah? Oh, it was a flea, I think. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't know if that's actually a way up or something, or if there's more down here. Like, I know I checked over here, but, like, kind of looks like there's more up and to the left. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I could go check it out real quick, but... Ugh. I guess once I'm down to this level, I could just go to the right to hit up the Shellwood. Fast travel. Yeah, I don't like going through this area. You're a little asshole. Fuck. The guy's going down. I don't give a fuck. Is there a shiny thing there? I thought I saw a thing on top of the deal, maybe? That's the right way to go. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a platform.
Miayan.
We're not trying to leave the land. So what the hell was that about? Like, if it's too high to double jump to... Is there maybe like... Whoops. Maybe it's just a really tricky jump. Because, like, these slightly raised parts are, like, a little bit higher. Maybe? Greymar, but not the bell. That is really close. I feel like that might be doable. Kind of like one of those. But like, if the timing's a little bit... it's almost there. I mean, part of the problem is, like, my head keeps hitting the ceiling. So I don't... Oh, I mean... maybe? If that is what it is, like, I feel like that's kind of mean. Like, I'm guessing it's a return point, and not some, like, very specific jump you have to do. Son of a bitch. kinda going the wrong way, though. Alright, this is not the way I want to go. I mean, maybe Sands of Carrick, like... goes around even further... I don't know, I'm assuming... like, that's just like something for later. But like, maybe there's a secret path over here or something that goes down back here. I don't know, maybe? Like, I feel like I didn't check over there very well. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that's not what it is. It sure as fuck doesn't seem to be. I mean, I was kind of supposed to check back at Sinner's Road. I really don't like that place, but I feel like there's probably new shit there I can go grab. That's kind of the only place I haven't gone back to. So I feel like that's a good idea. Like, I know I could go up here because I've been up there before. And like, that is a new area, Sands of Carrick, but I kind of don't want to hit up a new area they don't know anything about quite yet. Like, I know I'm supposed to be doing stuff in the Citadel, that's like main story stuff, but I'm trying to get like optional stuff right now, because... oh, fuck, right, the thing in the high halls at the top of the... right, duh. It's just... yeah, getting sidetracked, which happens frequently, and I forget what I'm doing. Okay, so I need to fast travel to Grand Bellway and then take the elevator thing back to, I guess, this spot, so I can go back through up here. Right? Yeah. I don't want to climb this fucking bitch of a thing right now, because I don't like this place. And I'll tell this place right to its stupid face. I mean, it's meant to be a challenge. Like, you know. Just a challenge I'm not like willing to do anymore, because like I've already done it. Like, there's no need to redo it. Oh, okay, cool. It's Sinner's Road. No, that's where I am. Heading back to Greymore. Yeah, Sinner's Road sucks. Like, the first time I went there, I was, like, very much, like, just like, nope, 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 nope. It kind of reminded me of, like, Caelid in that way. Oh, you mean in the Discord, Toasty? Okay. Yeah, I can pull that up. It still cracks me up. I love boobies and flying. That's hilarious. I have the fast travel point for Bilewater? That's the place past Sinner's Road where I don't have the map for it yet. Hitting you up right now, Toasty. Yeah, I can hear you fine. What's up, dude? I am sick. Okay. I have not already. I think that should do it. Josie? That did not do it. It's the audio capture thing being stupid again. Alright, I think I have to close Discord and reopen it. Give me a second, okay? Just a sec, guys. It's the application audio capture thing. It doesn't work right all the time. Like, you would think you could just set it to Discord and then it would grab the audio from Discord, but yeah, it doesn't do that sometimes. Alright, let's see if that fixed the issue. Going to think. I can hear you, just, can you hear me? Alright, that should do it.
Okay.
Yeah, that did it. Cool.
How's
Welcome back. Yatta! Willkommen Sie. For all my Deutsch sprechen viewers out there. That means German speaking.
Oh.
German is like Japanese for me. I know like little phrases and bits, but not that much.
I'm fluent in German. I would show you, but then I'd prove that I'm not fluent in German. My brain broke. I was deciding if I should say, but then I'd have to kill you. And I was like, it's too much of a trope. Well, let's do something different. So then it was buffering.
Nani? I know too many languages, so like it's hard I don't know. Maybe it's because I didn't learn other languages as a kid, so it makes it like harder to learn other languages as an adult. I've heard that's a thing.
Yes.
Um, but yeah, even when I was trying to learn like programming languages and shit, I was just like, I like I'm already trying to familiarize myself with like German and Japanese, and like now you want me to learn JavaScript and C++ and C Sharp and fucking Klingon and binary and
Yeah.
like Elvish. I can't do all these, man. That's too many languages.
I was learning Elvish for a minute.
Is it a real language? I keep hearing like different things that it is real and then it's not. It was just like made up shit by like Tolkien. But is it like an actual language like Klingon?
It's heavily inspired by, like, what is that? Trying to blank on words right now.
It's all good. Words are hard. That's the point of this discussion. Words are hard.
Well, yeah. I'm trying to say Amarillion, which is completely wrong. I'm thinking the Cimmerillion. No, it's not that.
That's just
It's real world stuff. I mean, yes, Tolkien developed a language for the elves and other things. He was a linguist. They are fully developed languages. They're considered dead languages because
they're not really used anymore.
No, that's like a designation for a language that isn't like actively like having words added to it anymore. Like Latin's a dead language. There's plenty of people that can like speak Latin, but it's a dead language because it's not like
it's not being developed.
Not being developed.
Yeah, it's lost its cultural relevance.
Yeah, Elvish isn't like Elvish is a language that he developed, but like Klingon, it's an actual language that you can learn and speak.
Yeah.
So, yes, I was learning Elvish for a bit. I don't remember anything. It was like over 10 years ago.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, Elvish is a real language that I can learn. I want to go and learn it. And, well, my goodness, it's a real language.
I mean, it's
just like learning any other foreign language.
I've heard it's heavily inspired by like other. I guess these are both dead languages at this point, but like Gaelic and Latin.
There's something else here. Armenian. That's the word I was trying to say. Yeah, it's heavily inspired by Armenian.
Interesting.
Yep.
I mean, that's a very old language too.
Yep. Celtic and Gaelic, I don't think so. Learning the language, it doesn't have the same cadence of what I know about those languages, which is admittedly very little. My real name in the real world is actually Gaelic. Is it Gaelic or the Irish? It's slightly different. It's not Gaelic. Gaelic is like Scottish.
Do your parents have like Scotch-Irish like heritage?
It has nothing to do with that, but we have a little bit of Scottish.
Okay.
Yeah. They named me my name.
I was just curious because like a lot of times when people have like Gaelic influences, like it's because they have either like some kind of ancestry in like Irish or like Scottish like heritage kind of a thing.
Yeah, it's a reasonable question. I'm just saying in this case, it is not that. It's because they were watching the Olympics and there was a swimmer. They're like,
that had a Gaelic that name. Or a Gaelic-ish kind of a thing. Gotcha.
Yeah. So there you go.
Yeah, there's some cool names out there. Like I didn't find out like in Elden Ring there's that character Blythe. And like I mispronounced his name at first, and then somebody was like, "Oh, it's actually Blythe." And I'm like, how does that work? And like, well, when you have two D's in a row like that, that's like a Welsh thing, and it's like a TH sound. But like That's just how it's like spelled for a lot of like Welsh names. And I guess did you watch Rings of Power, like the Lord of the Rings spin-off thing?
No.
Okay.
My ex liked it. My brother disliked it.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty well done for the most part. Like it's a little hackneyed, but like it's for the most part pretty well done. But yeah, the person who played some of the cast was really good. Galadriel. She's kind of the main elf chick, and she's like really good in that. Like they casted her really, really well. Oh, I guess she's Swedish. Never mind. But her name is like similar to that. And I don't know what else she's in, but she was like really good. Anyway, this is her IMDb page. But yeah, her name Morphith. I'm actually not sure how to pronounce it. But it's another one of those things where they put like 2 D's in a row like that. And from what I've heard, that's like supposed to be like a TH kind of a thing.
Oh, I wouldn't know.
It's probably...
I know a little about
Morphith,
Swedish.
I think, probably. But anyway.
What I know about Swedish is that they have meatballs.
Yeah. I mean, I think she's... Oh, Swedish born, Welsh. So she is Welsh, but she was born in Sweden, I guess. So her name probably is like Welsh. But it is Morfydd. So if anybody in chat knows what I'm talking about, yeah, Morphith, I think. Morphith? I don't know. It's a cool name though.
Morphid. I see what you're saying, because you're saying that should be a TH.
Yeah.
But from where I'm looking, wait a minute.
Right.
I don't know if they do a J for that I.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe more just.
I don't know.
That's not right.
That's what I've heard about Welsh names, is like a lot of the pronunciations are kind of similar, but like certain consonant combinations have like different sounds.
Same with Gaelic, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
the word for Halloween is Samhain, but it's pronounced Samain.
Okay.
So, a person on the Lord of the Rings Reddit. Here's a breakdown. More, as in the word more, or a slightly rolled R, more.
Yeah.
And then the fee should be as in V, as in the word vintage, so moderate V. And you're right, it says here the DD as in the TH, the word them.
Okay, so it's more of a...
More read and more of this.
Gotcha. That sounds right.
It doesn't look right. Get with the times. Double D is for boobs only. If you want a TH, you say TH.
Get with the romanization already.
Yeah, they conquered most of the world, people.
They conquered my heart.
Oh god, that just reminded me of all the memes about the Roman Empire. My dad's personal favorite period of history is right after the collapse of Rome. Because it was just like a time where, like, you know, these people we're like dominated by this great empire, and all of a sudden, bam, they like vanish overnight, and there's like, now what? So he finds that period interesting. I can see that.
I find you interesting, Toasty.
You are interesting, damn Joe.
Thank you, buddy.
I think the Black Ship period of Japan is interesting. So, there's like a video, there's like a viral video about Japanese history that talked about it a bit. But you know that Japan like shut down its borders from foreigners for like many years?
I've heard about that, yeah.
Yeah, so the Black Ship... Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, I know culturally, like, it's not, what the fuck, did I just miss this before? I know culturally, like, they're just not a big fan of foreigners. Like, traditionally. But I'm sure nowadays, like, there's more accepting, you know, groups and stuff like that, but from what I've heard.
Well, I mean, even then, it's just like a lot of countries where you have sort of your patriotic people,
Right, yeah.
and those two are like more, I don't know how to word it.
It's all good.
So Japan may be a little bit more on the extreme side of that nationalism, at least from an outside perspective. But in any case, so the Black Ship period was when they were opening up their borders again to foreigners.
Okay.
So, which of course was a very heated discussion, because it was like a perspective of like, we'll lose our Japanese identity, you know,
right,
if we commingle. And then you have, on the other side, you had people saying, we'll just die if we don't open up our borders. We won't have the resources, or like people just like conquer us and they have way more advanced technology than we do because we've been shut down from the world for so long.
Yeah. I feel that.
Yeah.
I already did this. What the hell?
But you know, it's kind of like here because like there'll be people who, you know, jokingly say America. You know, there are actually like people like that.
Yeah.
But it is a kind of interesting thing about Japanese culture for me, because like, one, they developed like katakana, and that they use that for foreign words. So it's like, we need to use a different alphabet for foreign stuff. That sounds incredibly racist. I apologize. The truth is, though,
Yeah, and I mean, you know,
yeah, it was to translate Chinese. So they had the kanji, which the kanji alphabet actually borrowed from Chinese. So the kanji alphabet uses a lot of the same characters.
Right.
But when monks were like reading these texts, they're like, let's convert this into... I don't exactly know the reasoning. I'm not sure if hiragana was a thing at this time. I think it was. But yeah, it was developed to translate Chinese text into Japanese, and sort of just became like, this is what we use for foreign words.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It makes it hard to read Japanese. The language itself, very methodical and pretty straightforward as far as languages go. There's a couple things that makes it a little bit more difficult for a English speaker. Like, they do have different phonemes, but sound units.
Yeah.
So there is that. But the other things is Japanese doesn't use syllables. They use a system called Mora,
Right.
which is like, imagine you had a metronome in the background of your conversation.
Yeah.
Like, tick, tick, tick. So that's Mora, where we break things up by syllables, which is like a sequence of consonants and then vowels. It's like that's the break in your sound unit. With Mora, it's actually incredibly easy to understand with hiragana. Every hiragana character is its own Mora. But like one of the things that makes it like hard from an English perspective is like say the letter N. Like N often has its own Mora, whereas here that's a consonant, so we would blend that in with another letter. So we often make the N sounds too short. For example, we were talking about, what was it? The hot springs, and you're like onsen, and it would be like onsen. That's like oh. Right. Say and onsen. But yeah, I'm butchering it myself. But yeah, the N sound in that, and when you see the hiragana, you can be, oh yeah, that needs to be its own Mora. So, another thing is Japanese has pitch accents. So it's not tonal like Chinese is, but there's a tonal component to it.
Right.
It's simplified to 3 pitches, but they can actually be pretty complicated because you have like flat tone, then you have like raised inflection, and then the last one's the most complicated, where it's like it doesn't impact how it impacts the word is based on the word following. So that accent is like I think you raise a pitch depending on the following word. Nicely done, by the way.
The name of the thing I just got. It's disgusting. Pickled muck maggot.
Don't be so judgmental. It's probably tasty.
It's pickled. Everybody likes pickles. Ugh.
So is it. But yeah. And then reading Japanese is a hard thing because they have the 3 alphabets. They have the kanji, which is loosely it's a character word. It's actually not that in practice.
Right.
But most of the time it's like a character or 2 represents a word or idea.
Right.
So for example, like
well, it depends on which kanji, right? Because like some of the kanjis are like for a sound. Right? Like do. Or like kai.
You know, I don't know enough to say one way or the other. Okay. I don't know. I know it's for concepts, as I was going to say, because there's like the one that's like 2, I want to say 2 half moons, but that's not correct. It's like 2 arcs connected. That's the word. It's like for person, so it can be like jin or hito, and those are both like person, but it's in different contexts. Like jin is like person of. Don't quote me on that. That's been a few. It's been a minute since I learned that.
No, that's all.
But yeah, hito is kind of like, the noun. People. In any case, it would have the same kanji, and then you would know how to read the word. It's very different words based on the context of the other letters. Or other words.
Yeah. Yep.
I like played Borderlands all day today, man.
4?
Yep.
How was that?
It was fun.
I've heard the new one is fun.
The one's pretty good, actually. It's probably up there for one of my favorites, which is not to say it doesn't have its issues, but it's kind of like the best combination of the mechanics and features of Borderlands.
Right, right.
So it's actually just kind of made me realize how much I didn't like the third. I liked the third fine, but there's quite a bit of issues I have. That's fine. You don't have to. The third one's not super great.
Yeah.
The combat in it was awesome, but
Sure, as a game, I just...
yeah, the story...
Conceptually, I hated it. Like, it was...
Yeah.
The intro was, like, so bad, and I was like, okay, you guys are trying to... The intro should get you to care about a game, not, like, be completely indifferent about it.
Yeah, that was just kind of the thing. A lot of the humor in the third game fell flat, which is a big part of Borderlands. So the first game was kind of serious, but it still had humor. For example, there was like a boss called like Tommy Nine Toes or something, and then like when you fight him, it has like a talon, or I don't know what you'd call it, but it's like also has 3 balls or whatever.
Right.
It's just dumb. But that's part of the Borderlands identity. The second one really lent into that, so that humor became a huge thing of Borderlands. Third one, so it being kind of like, well, the humor is a big deal because the story sucks. Stories have never been particularly good in any of the Borderlands. Though, after the second one, they were trying to do more with the story. Like, the third game, they were really trying to, like, let's have a story. It's just, man, it's not why people are there. It's serviceable. Even the fourth game, it's like, it's okay. I don't know. Timekeeper's kind of a jerk. He's the main bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care about him. But I care about other characters. Like, there's a guy called Rush. He's pretty fun.
Fuck.
Why do they have all these disappearing platforms everywhere?
Because,
God, dude. This game's really more Souls inspired. It even has
no, because it's not. Like, it's way too, like, I'd say even, like, Kaizo Mario inspired. Like, there's some just... The mean stuff that's annoying in this game is all about platforming, and I hate that, like, because I don't like platforming when it comes to, like, Metroidvanias. Like...
I mean, I was just trying to make the joke because you have a poison swamp.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I just,
But I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I love this game, but, like, I hate the platforming.
That's fair enough. I don't know. The more I see about this game, the more I don't like it. But...
That's fair.
Yep.
Nobody's asking you to like the game. Fuck.
I mean, I think Team Cherry would like it if I liked it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, but you know what, Team Cherry, I'll say you did a good. It's a very...
They did it. They did well. It's just
Look, I mean, anyone who makes like a finished game that is like polished to a degree, that's great, because it's hard to do that.
Yeah, it is. I just don't like platformers. Like...
No, I love platformers, but yeah, I get you.
And, like, the other thing, too, like, I don't mind platformers on their face. And this is kind of the main reason why it's an issue for me. Some of the bullshit stuff in this game is like, same thing with Demon Souls. Like, Demon Souls is like just dark for like, it's hard to see your surroundings. And I get like initially that was probably intentional, so you couldn't like, you know, the game wouldn't have to draw as much like in render. And like, that's fine, especially for console limitations and shit like that. The game was designed for the PS3 and they didn't fucking know how to optimize for that platform necessarily. Oh fuck, he came back already? Dude, I hate this. Hate this.
What's with those little like frost clone things that pop up?
They happen whenever I take damage, and they damage whoever touches it, as far as the enemies go. So they just help me get out of tight spots more quickly. Fucking hell.
It's kind of like Retribution with Thorns damage.
Yeah.
With some extra steps.
But yeah, that's like my main issue with this game is like, you can have some bullshit platforming and stuff, but they have bullshit platforming in areas where it's also just hard to see what the fuck is happening because everything's dark. And like, the area around Hornet is illuminated, but for the most part you can't see the rest of the screen, and so like, it's kind of that old video game mentality thing of like, oh, that's some bullshit NES stuff, you know, because essentially as soon as enemies were off screen they would respawn, you know, because like memory limitations and all that stuff.
Yes.
And so like, a lot of the times in games, the games were paced slower, so you didn't have a bunch of bullshit happening off screen that would be unavoidable by the time you got to it, you know. So it's like, you know, bullshit enemy hitting me from off screen and stuff like that, which is definitely not because of like hardware limitations anymore, but at the time there was a very reasonable like reason for that kind of bullshit. So you had to like design your game with those limitations in mind. But essentially that's what's happening here, because like for a lot of these areas with a lot of the bullshit happening, you can't see in front of you very well because everything's dark. So like, that's one way they could like alleviate a lot of the unfair bullshit in this game, is just to not have it be as dark.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it designing a region around it.
Oh, 1 or 2 is fine. Yeah, but no, it's over half of the game.
Even 1 or 2, like, is understandable, but it's still like one of those things. It's like, is it fun challenge or
no?
I don't know. I'm also pretty visual, so anytime they cut off my ability to see, it just frustrates me. But it doesn't make it.
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of horror games do that, you know, they have dark environments because it's like, it's scary. I was like, is this?
Yeah.
I hate it. I can't even see enough to be scared.
Right. But I guess that's I know in some games it's supposed to use like the audio design to be like, well, you can hear it, but you can't see it, so that's scary. But it's like, that's also dependent on like, can you hear the thing, or is it, you know, are you just being obscure for no reason? Like,
I will acknowledge now, that may have also been my laptop, because I didn't realize how bad laptop monitors are, but I now know. When I learned that playing a game with friends where they were able to see perfectly fine and I couldn't see garbage. Mm-hmm. So I got so frustrated at like Gmod horror games, because it was like constantly, like if they gave you a flashlight, it was a sucky flashlight. A lot of them didn't give you the flashlight. And then it was just too dark, and then I couldn't see. I couldn't navigate to do what I needed to do. Mm-hmm. And I was like, this is so dumb, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's probably my monitor. It wasn't good enough.
Sure.
But even so, you know.
There's a way to balance that though. Like, and I've done that for some old games where they, try to, make it so you can't really see, and that's part of the challenge. And then like, haha, I'm gonna cheat, and then turn up the gamma on my display and the backlight. I'm just gonna burn my retinas for a little bit, but I'll be able to see what's happening. And like, that does work sometimes, but it's mostly like old games, It's kind of bullshit that you shouldn't have to deal with in modern games.
Yeah, I mean, like, back in the day, getting hit by stuff you barely had time to see or whatever wasn't fun. Sucked that. And now there's game developers. They're like, I want to make stuff retro like they did back in the day. It's like, coming from the understanding that sometimes that was just a limitation of the time, and it wasn't a good mechanic or fun at the time.
Right. It wasn't good
I know
then.
I've said that. Yeah.
It's probably not good now. Yeah.
I know I've told you this story quite a bit now, but just the fact that Castlevania that an enemy jumped through a wall, bounced up and hit my feet, and then killed me. It's like, I'm glad game that doesn't happen more often now, nowadays.
Right. Glitching through
they
shit.
Can stay in the past.
There are certain things of old video games that, definitely should stay in the past. I agreed. Don't know how to save Bellheart. It is a boss fight.
Like, I did tell him that.
Yeah. It's the
so
one that...
I think it was a buzz.
Remember when I was talking about bullshit spikes? When we were talking about the thing and I was like stuck and we were talking about how Hornet's a spider. And I was stuck on the same boss fight for a long time.
I thought it was that boss, wasn't it? Like she's...
Yeah.
Well,
the one that's like, she's very pissed off and like she's making a bunch of gross sounds.
For the spoilers or whatever? I guess he's asking.
I asked earlier and he said no, but...
Alright, Aaron, it's like... It's that boss. She's a weaver.
Yeah.
I guess Aaron may have not seen you do that fight, but yes, I was right. I wasn't quite sure if that was the boss, but I was kind of sure that was the boss.
Yeah, so...
And I said you had to fight that boss, Aaron. I don't know where it is, so it's not terribly helpful for you.
I do.
But yeah.
So it's up here. There's a bench right here. Do you have this bench? I think this is like the bell bench for Shellwood.
Yeah, that's also how you get the Reaper crest, right?
No. That's over in Greymore.
Oh, okay.
Aaron did that a while ago.
Gotcha. I just attached it to that fight, but I guess you had the Reaper for that fight.
You don't have the map for Shellwood? Okay. Well,
I can get that shit.
Yeah, I'd recommend getting the map. Also in Shellwood is the poison thing. That's been like a game changer for me. I highly recommend getting that. But yeah, there's a bench here that I'm pretty sure is like the bell bench, and there's an elevator that takes you up, and it's like, I'm pretty sure it's like right here or right here. It's like one of these two spots to the right. But you said you got the wall jump, right? I think that's the only thing you need in order to do this. But yeah, I think you need to finish Bellheart to access the Citadel. I'm not 100% on that, but I think so. But yeah, there is a lot of wall jumpy shit in Shellwood, so I mean, you will find the map 100%. Like, yeah. And for the poison quest thing, you're gonna have to like check all over Shellwood, basically.
Not check your show.
Oh, yeah, it's
I
not.
don't know what that means.
I don't know what it means. I don't know what it means. I just said a thing. I don't know. It doesn't mean anything. Fuck,
We'll
wow.
sell you propane accessories.
Okay.
Okay.
So, did you get that though, Aaron, or do you have any? So you have to do a bunch of wall jumping basically, but you'll get this like big main bench here, and there's a elevator that goes up to the right. So I don't know if it's this spot or this spot, but it's one of those two. That's where the boss fight is. And you just need to beat that boss, and then Belhard is saved. But yeah, the poison thing, definitely do the poison thing. But it's called the Polyp Pouch. But yeah, that's like one of the best things in oh, and you have the wall jump, right? Or with Greymore? Okay. Okay, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure the wall jump's the only thing you need to free Belhart. But I'm pretty sure you need to free Belhart in order to go up to the Citadel. Might be wrong on that, but it seems like a main story thing that's required. Probably. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, because these are silk skills, which I guess they call weaver talents or technique. Why do they call the other ones talents and this one's a technique? That's weird.
That is weird.
I was like, oh, that's the unifying thing. And these are all in the same. Oh, never mind. Categories are for cowards.
Cowards are for categories. And thus it's the circle of life.
Oh. Shit, I had a quest to try to find a merchant?
Why the heck is this an early access?
Toasty, I had a quest to find a merchant that apparently I forgot about.
I had a quest to find a merchant too.
Lower Coral Chambers. Oh, maybe she's the person that's gonna sell the fucking things that I can never find, and the game's like, do you want this? You need, what's it called? It's a type of stone that's used for, like, crafting, and everybody seems to want it, but I, like, can't find the shit anywhere. So I'm guessing there's a merchant that just, like, sells it eventually. That's probably what this is about, just based on resources and shit. Is my guess. Maybe I should try to find her.
Expensive.
I'm just not close to like a fast travel point right now. Greymore bird gank fight, yeah. Yeah, I really hate that one. That one sucks. I mean, they just have a lot of those in this game, and it gets annoying, to be real. Just a second. My throat, like, kind of hurts. Just a moment.
It's to me. I need a new piano bench. Tangent? No, that's a way super tangent. But I was playing piano earlier. And I realized that my piano bench, even though it's the one that came with the piano, it's not appropriate for me. And it's weird to me that they have like a one size fits all.
Is it too short
bench.
or what? Or
No,
too hard?
it's for people who are shorter than me.
Oh, okay.
So it's too high up.
Okay.
So my legs hit the bottom of my piano.
Gotcha. Do you want to hear my tangent thing
Yeah.
that I was on earlier? I don't know. This might have been before you popped in the stream. I found out I need one of these. Because
Oh yeah, you're having audio stuff.
yeah, so short of getting a whole new audio interface, which would be expensive, like $300, I found the analog line output for like the main two things I use for line in on my mixer are both kind of garbage. And that's like the PC and the TV. So they both can do optical audio out, which is like Toslink or like digital audio, I guess, as they call it sometimes. But it's optical audio out is what it is. And like that potentially would be a much cleaner signal, but I would need to convert that to analog basically, because my mixer for the most part is an analog mixer. And like while the PC and the TV can both do analog out, like it's the line itself where there's like noise in the line, because it's just like kind of shitty. So I was trying to do it a different way earlier. That did initially work, where I was like, oh, I'll just feed it in to this headphone splitter thing that I have, because like it's I guess it's a 5-way. It technically has 6 ports, but it's a 5-way headphone splitter basically. So like for when I need to run the headphone audio from my mixer to like multiple people in my setup and stuff, I have, I can just plug in multiple headphones to it, I've had that for, years, and it's worked quite well, but it's not necessarily just out. So like you can also just plug something into it as an input into one of the ports, and then have, multiple out, headphones plugged in, and then listen to whatever that is on the input. So anyway, I thought, oh, hey, maybe I can just plug the line ins, instead of plugging them into the mixer, just plug them into the freaking headphone splitter. And that way, I'm actually just hearing like the raw signal of those things, if it does work that way. And, maybe that'd be cleaner. And the line level was definitely higher. Initially it did work, and as soon as I plugged it in, like I had my headphones off to the side, and I could hear the audio from Silksong, and I was like, damn, that is loud. So it was working, but then like I put it on mute for a second, and I could just hear the line noise. I was like, what the fuck? Like, that's so much noise. Fuck, so I tried like disconnecting one of the other ones, just having the one on there. And yeah, it's the actual line. Like, it's just a shitty analog out. And like, it sucks that a lot of companies don't even make sure those components are like good anymore. Because like back in the day, like, I mean, shit, dude, a lot of people's phones and stuff now don't even have headphone jacks. You know what I mean? And yeah, I was talking to BDD, and he has like a super nice PC monitor for his setup, and that thing apparently doesn't have any audio out ports at all. And I was like, huh, that's really strange. Like, but I guess they're assuming, since like the main market for that would be as like a PC monitor, you'd be doing your audio with a different thing anyway. You know, you wouldn't be routing it through your monitor. But it's still strange to me that they wouldn't even have any audio connections on it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But anyway.
That's weird.
Right. So essentially, in order to get good audio from those devices, I would need to convert that from the optical to the analog. That way I could get the better signal from the optical out on the devices, but convert it into something usable on my mix. Because, like, while on a nicer interface, you would just do that over USB, you know? Because, like, that's kind of the point of, like, a lot of nicer audio interfaces, is it interfaces over, you know, USB. And it does all the audio stuff, and you could just, you know, feed that back through on your computer or whatever, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, it's just nice and clean and simple, all in one. And it's like, but it relies on that USB connectivity to do a lot of that stuff, you know? Whereas like mine is a different approach because it's mostly an analog mixer, but it also like can communicate over USB, but that's mostly for sending the audio from the mixer to your computer. It can do the other way. Like it can take care of playback as well, but it's not good at it. It sucks. So, essentially for monitoring stuff, you want to plug it into the mixer and then, you know, have your line levels and stuff like that and blah, blah, blah. And it works well for that, for things that, like, for example, on my previous TV that I was using, that like Jade's using now for her setup, it's like an older, like Sony Bravia TV, and it's nice. It's an old model, so like it can't do 4K or anything like that. It maxes out at 1080p, but it is a good TV, and it has like the build, like it's a Sony, and like Sony used to have like good audio components, like for their older models and stuff, like analog stuff. So like the built-in speakers on the TV are actually really good, and like the analog audio out is really good too. So like I didn't have the same issue before when I was like sending the audio out through the 3.5 millimeter jack to the mixer. It was just nice and clean and, you know, exactly what you would think it would be. But yeah, nowadays on newer shit, they're just like analog. Nobody cares about that. Yet on the other converter, like I sent you, I think I linked to you the first one. That one's like well reviewed, but there's not as many on it. On the popular option, yeah, because there's like 200 reviews on that one. On the other one, though, like I'll just link you the other one too. This was... I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. This thing, essentially, I just bookmarked like 3 of them that essentially do the exact same thing. Yeah, this one, however, that does the exact same thing, has 40,000 reviews. So...
They're all negative?
No. So it's obviously...
They're all 1 star?
So it's obviously a thing that a lot of people... Like, it's obviously a prevalent issue, you know? Like, there is a... What's the term that people use? There is a market for it, kind of a thing. Like, there is an audience for that, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, there's an audience for anything.
Yeah.
Even the Foot Wiki.
Yeah, right. There's definitely an audience for that, yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, I was
You're
going through
my
the
audience. You're talking to who?
Huh?
I'm sorry, I thought you said I was talking to blank.
No,
That's what I heard
no.
anyway.
I was just thinking to myself out loud a little bit. I was just remembering that I was going through this place called Memoriam, and I kind of just jetted out of there for some reason. Can't remember why.
Gotcha. Abernam's a fun game.
Yeah, now that I just got the map for this new area though, and now that I have it, I kind of want to fill it out a little bit.
I'm not doing it then, says Aaron. So where was that boss fight? It was up here-ish.
Oh, the boss fight.
You can't see my
yeah.
mouse.
You can't see it because I'm not streaming it, and like I'm not playing this game.
Streaming. Also, where I was gesturing was not actually where it was.
Knowingly spreading misinformation. How dare you, Toasty? Yeah. So from this bench, it's not misinformation if I'm just lying to people. That's different.
Yeah. I'm just lying.
Yeah.
You get it.
Yeah. I hate that term misinformation because it's not information is data that's been not collaborated but confirmed, you know. But like anytime people hear stuff, they're like, oh, that's the information on blah 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 blah. It's like, no, until you can corroborate, that's the word. Until you can corroborate your data, it's just data. So like, if it's incorrect or if it hasn't been confirmed yet, it's just data. So misinformation is kind of literally just lying to people. Because like, if it's information, it's been corroborated. If it's misinformation, then you're lying. Like, it's just lying.
Yeah. What you're saying is they should say it's misdata.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just the context and how people using it. They're just like, it's bad data, basically, is what people mean typically. Because, like, most of the time it hasn't been confirmed yet. They're just like, you know.
Fake news.
Sister Splinter?
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe? It's the one that's, like, up here and over here, because there's, like, an elevator that goes to this bench, and it goes up to the right.
I don't think it was Sister Splinter.
That doesn't... I don't know. That doesn't sound right. But it's either here or here. It's one of those two.
No. Sister Splinter is around in that area. It's around that area. but it's not her. Sister Splinter was the stick bug thing, Dan Joe. And she like
Stink
slammed the ground a bunch and some of the vines.
Okay. Yeah, not the same person. The boss is... I'll find out real quick for you.
I'll look it up so you don't get spoiled.
Yeah.
What am I looking?
The quest is called Restoration of Belheart. Oh wait, no, that's a different thing.
The Widow. Yeah, it's the Widow.
There we go. That's the one. Yep. Yeah, because that was the criticism I was saying. Is like, okay, the Widow, and she's clearly a spider, but Hornet is also a spider. But her name is Hornet.
Hornet, not a spider. Hornet.
She's not.
Hornet's a hornet. Not actually a hornet. Sorry, Hornet is just.
She's a unique, no, they've clarified she's a unique creature. She's like the offspring of weavers, but she's like kind of an amalgamation of like different bugs.
What's the name of that game that I'm trying to think of? Don't Starve. Thank you, Andrew.
Hmm?
We should play Don't Starve together.
We'll eat some food.
No. It's a game.
Thought she was a beetle worm. Kinda. I mean, I think they had her design finalized before they considered exactly like that the fan base would be trying to figure out what bugs they are, kind of a thing. Because in the first Hollow Knight, they definitely do not clarify on most of the creatures. Yeah. Because like the Knight in Hollow Knight is clearly supposed to be some kind of beetle-ish kind of character. Like the only one they clarify that I can remember right now in the first game is the stag beetle. Like Stagway stations, they call him the stag, like he's a stag beetle. Like, that's kind of the only one that's clear cut. Yeah, the spider-ish things, they just call them weavers. That's like a late game thing in the first game. I haven't even got to that part in my playthrough yet. Where they talk about like Hornet's origins and stuff like that. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go up because there's not even a fast travel thing nearby. But oh wait, did I get a bench? I did not get a bench. Shit. So should I go there anyway? Fuck. If I need to go there anyway to get to safety, maybe I should go somewhere else. This place is kind of the reason why I came over here, so... Oh, no, the merchant. I want to find the merchant. Yeah, merchant. Okay, Grand Bellway. I'll just go to the fast travel point. Grand Bellway. Yeah. Fuck. Because if there's some cool stuff I can go get, I want to go get it, you know what I mean? So there have been several characters that are like, oh, you probably want to get this, right? And I'm like, yeah, I do. And they're like, well, I need some of this craft metal bullshit. I was like, I don't know where to get that. But if I find some, I'll come back to you. And that's happened a bunch of times now, so I'm kind of getting tired of that shit, to be real.
Dude, I was born tired of that shit that you were saying.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Well, I thought I was being pretty careful and... I'm going with that.
You can never be too careful. Get help. My brain is falling apart. My
Yeah,
brain's literally
it's-
turning to mush before my eyes.
Before
Damn,
your
Joe.
eyes? How can you see your brain with your
Yeah.
eyes?
I'm cool like that.
Damn it.
You okay, Danjo?
No. I'm not. I'm sick,
I'll
and
give
I
you
just
a
want the
hug.
game to be nice to me.
Slash hug.
So far.
Here, I gave you a hug. His brain turned to eyes mush before his eyes did.
You're hugging me too hard, Tosu.
I'm sorry!
Too strong. You don't even know your own strength. Too strong and capable and handsome, damn it.
There, I fixed it.
I'm covered. See, this is why you can't have any rabbits.
I know, man.
Lenny? Is that what his name is?
Yeah. I was thinking that it's so messed up.
What was he?
Poor
Isn't
guy.
Lenny the smart guy, though? Who is the big, stupid guy? You know what I'm talking about.
I think Lenny was actually the stupid guy.
So who's the other guy?
No. You're
Carl?
right, George, Milton, and Lenny Small. So George is the dumb guy.
George. Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
And I am just now realizing I don't have to fight these guys. That's my favorite. That's my absolute favorite. I just want to get my shit back. Looking really? Come on. Okay, fine.
Wow. Never mind, I was right. Lenny is the dumb one. George is the smart.
George is the smart.
I should have known, because he's Lenny Small, get it? Because he's not small. He's big. He's very tall.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. Okay, Tantra, this game's mean. This game's
It's a
rude.
little mean. It's a little son of a fuck.
Son of fuck, oh no.
Daughter of bullshit. Fucking hell. I'm just gonna die, aren't I?
I'm sorry, Danjo.
Fuck, dude. This game is so mean to me sometimes. And by sometimes I mean
Yeah.
like 90% of the time.
Yes. You don't usually get this emotional, so...
I don't, because I don't like being mad at things that I really like. But I am, and it's
I'm
annoying.
sorry. It's not funny, but
My suffering is a little
I
funny.
figured pain. I've never heard you so bad. Fuck. Son of fuck.
I absolutely hate these things. All these bugs are gonna go to hell before I do.
I don't know, did you? They kill you quite a bit.
Yeah, but I don't
Sorry.
stay dead when they kill me.
That's true, yeah. You
I
just come back.
right back.
They die. I guess they come back after you die, so what does
true.
that mean?
You got lucky. That's what that means. Not really a nearby checkpoint I could find. I'm also at 1 health. Yeah, that was the problem I was having. In fact, these guys were not that hard to farm, and I think some of them come back, so I feel like I should do that before I proceed. That seems like the prudent idea. Oh. Hello, Mr. Bug I don't like. Hello, foreground elements that don't let me see what the fuck is happening. Love
Don't
that.
you like that? Doesn't it make it feel like you're...
Yeah, just like real life.
Yeah, it's just real life when I walk in front of an object like, shit, I can't see anymore.
Yeah, that's my favorite part of real life.
And then I step on a piece of ground that just evaporates underneath my feet.
Yeah. Yep, best part of real life.
Like, darn those platforms, disappearing platforms.
Yep. It's the best part.
Real life was pretty crazy, man. Like, did I ever tell you about the time that I flew into space?
Did that happen at band camp?
No, it happened in a dream.
Okay. Alright, cool.
That's actually true. I had a dream. I think I may have told you about this dream too. Maybe not. In any case, I had a dream that I could fly. I flew into space.
That's cool.
And then they called me the human astronaut, which is a bit strange because most astronauts are people.
Yeah. Glad you're not the non-human astronaut. That would suck. Fucking
I don't know.
hate
That would be
these
like
guys
a
so
monkey,
much.
right? And then it would be socially acceptable for me to throw my feces at people. I think that's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. I've always wanted that freedom socially.
I mean, if you had that freedom, you could throw your poop at this game right now.
Oh man, that would be awesome. I wish that was socially acceptable. I would just mail my unadulterated feces to Team Cherry and be like, here you go. I made a game. Could you please check it out? I think it might be better than Silksong. Just kidding. I'm joking. That is a joke. How the fuck do I get up there? Can I not? I did before though, right? I think so. Oh, I answered my own stupid question. I love when I do that. And it's my favorite. And you know what, Toasty? I only got confused there because I can't see how, like, 80% of the screen because of this lovely idea that they had to make most things fucking obscured. Yeah.
It's just a dark game.
Yeah, not a fan of that.
Let's see, it's a dark game in tone, so they had to make it physically dark.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
It makes me think, because, like, Game of Thrones and Berserk, both very dark shows.
Mm-hmm.
I like Berserk. I can't stand Game of Thrones.
Mm-hmm. That's different, though. That's a show. That's a... Like, there's no interactivity from the observer. You know?
Explain.
Well, in video games, like, that's most of the... you're expected to participate in the media.
Yep.
Like, if you're just watching a show, that's like, you know, your ability to see is, like, less important.
I meant dark as in tone.
Right.
I see what you mean, yeah.
No, that's...
Okay.
It's kind of related to what I was talking about earlier, because I was saying, like, that was my criticism with Demon Souls, is that, like, I thought this was Dark Souls, not hard to see Souls, because, like, having something difficult just because it's, like, hard to play, like, making the interactive part difficult for no reason is, like, a poor excuse for good game design. And while it can be used to great effect, that's like,
I mean,
intentionally giving your game bad controls, basically.
which can be part of the experience for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be done with a grain of salt because it's inherently frustrating.
Yes. So, like, if you want to do that, I feel like you need to build that into your game. Like, you played Curse of the Moon, right? One or two? Bloodstained Curse of the Moon?
Yes. I think just the first one.
Okay. So in the first one, it controls like classic Castlevania, where a lot of people didn't like it because classic Castlevania is clunky and you have to commit to your jumps. So like if you're moving in a direction and you hit jump, you're going to jump with that momentum until you land. And like some people hate that. And they're just like, why can't I like move freely in the air and stuff? And I'm like, well, there was limitations on the NES and you can't do that. And also like, I mean, you could, because Mario did that, but like, it was a design choice that they went with, partially because like it's meant to feel more intentional, and like you can't change directions in midair when you jump in real life, so like, you know. But that's the thing, the entire game is based around that. Like they designed the game around the core mechanics. Like you do the core mechanics first, and then you design your game around it. And
see, no, it works in Castlevania, like you're saying, because they designed it intentionally. And it's not like they designed it like, we'll do the Mario thing, and then they're like halfway through, it's like, you know, wouldn't this be cool?
Yeah, because like it would be cool, yes, but like Curse of the Moon is like perfectly designed in that sense, because like you do get some good stuff later that makes the game feel, you know, more modern. But like there are pixel perfect like kind of jumps and stuff like that with enough forgiveness, and there's like it never feels unfair, because like once you get into the rhythm of it, you're like, oh, it was designed this way, and like everything was like metered and tested, and you know, very much intentional.
Yeah, like, I love how somebody worded it. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, that's pretty much the end of it.
The Castlevania games were designed as like horror games at a time where it's like, I don't want to say they weren't doing it, but it was like, you know, NES graphics didn't lend itself to the horror stuff. And it's like you had a limited color palette, but they did what they did. And part of that is the mechanics. Like your whip is very slow. You have to be very deliberate with your whip. And in addition to that, it's just sometimes it's like you can't whip the thing because you don't have the time. So you have to navigate it in a different. Same thing with the jumping. Like it creates that tension because, you know, if you're in the air or you get knocked into the air by enemies attacked, you can't course correct in the air.
Right.
You made me look up the Curse of the Moon, and now it's on sale.
They're great games.
Damn, Joe. Why are you making me want to get Curse of the Moon?
I thought you already owned the game.
No. I own Bloodstain.
Oh, Ritual of the Night?
Yeah, that one.
Oh, you don't have the Curse of the Moon games?
No.
Dude, fuck this stream. I'm gonna play Curse of the Moon right now. Like, you want to see a good Metroidvania? let's fucking do it. What's up?
I'm considering getting Curse of the Moon too. They're both on sale. What am I holding on to? Damn. Aaron, I'm tired. Aaron, no, you need to play more of the game. You need to beat it. I have faith in you, Aaron. I have faith.
Sorry about that.
I
Toasty?
forgive you.
Oh. There was a spider. According to Jade, a
I'm
big
a
scary spider.
That reminds me, you'd love, there's a side quest in this game, Avernum 2. There's a colony of smart spiders. And then they give you a quest. Because they're attacked by evil spiders.
Oh, they're not all evil?
Nope. These ones are good and they think you're cute. They think you're kind of like a puppy.
Onegaishimasu. Wait, that's not the right thing. It's fine. It's all good. I'm a little sad my audio idea didn't work earlier.
I'm sorry, but
It's alright. It's nothing.
well, my computer's
me.
freaking out.
I do know it's a little reassuring to know that technology is indifferent to human opinions. Because if technology
They were
could do
good.
things out of spite, then I would be a lot more concerned.
You can,
I don't believe
if you believe. Do you believe?
No.
No. Well, it can't even if you don't believe. I've decided for you.
Oh, no.
I believe that it can do things to spite you.
I don't know.
You're welcome.
Toshi, that's going to make the world a worse place to live.
As if it's not happening already. Look at the signs. Ugh, damn, Joe, you made me want to get Curse of the Moon. Why would you do this to me?
Because it's a great game and you should play it. Because I think you would enjoy it. No, actually, I think you would adore it. That's like...
I played the first one a bit. I don't know why I don't have it anymore.
Is it on Game Pass or something like that?
No, I got it on Steam. And I was like, I don't want this.
Oh.
But I think I actually do. I think Yummy was probably just salty over something.
I remember a lot of people quit that game after, like, the first boss.
I'll quit your game after the first boss. I'm sorry, that was uncalled for.
I'm so offended. Can't believe you would say that.
You sound offended. I didn't mean it. I lied.
I got more drugs. Meds. I got more meds. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that out of context. Got more cold meds for later. The nighttime stuff, because I took the daytime stuff earlier, which is supposed to be non-drowsy, but the nighttime stuff helps you sleep and, like, you know, helps with congestion and stuff, so you don't wake up like, you know.
Man, I hate it when I wake up.
Yeah. Why don't you go with a little makeup?
That's it. That's the tweet.
A little shake up.
Why are you shaking up?
I don't think.
Which one should I get? I was to get just one, Dan Joe.
Huh?
Curse of the Moon 1 or 2?
Don't you already have one? Isn't that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that I don't have it anymore. Yummy refunded it.
Oh. Because you were like, I'm probably not going to keep playing this. I'll just get a refund.
Yeah, I don't know
Gotcha.
why I did it, honestly.
Yeah.
I think I was probably just broke at the time. I was like, I like this, but I did it dumb and I don't have the money for this right now.
2 is really cool and it has some like improvements over the first one, but it is kind of it is a direct sequel, so I would definitely recommend playing the first game before the second one.
I recommend playing your first game.
Plus they're both very good. Like, I'm not shitting on the first game at all. It's just the sequel does kind of expand upon the first one. And I don't want to like spoil anything, so I don't want to like go into details, but
we should play the second one together.
It does have co-op, but it's only local co-op.
And?
Oh yeah, you were saying if you have it on Steam, you could do the share thing or whatever.
Yep.
And I wouldn't even have to have it on Steam, right? I would just have to be logged in on Steam.
You just have to be logged in on Steam.
Cool.
Yeah.
Then yeah, get them both on Steam. So I would definitely be down to play the second one together. Because that would always...
The Curse of Monkey Island! I literally typed in Curse of the Moon, and it's like, Curse of Monkey Island!
They have Curse of Monkey Island?
They do!
I thought that game was mostly lost media, because it was, like, disowned by the creators or something, and... I don't know. It was one of those games that got delisted for a while there. I can't remember why.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, they even took it out of the Monkey Island, like, canon. Like, Curse of Monkey Island never happened.
What? Wow.
Yeah.
That...
like, Escape from Monkey
Guardians.
Island, which is the fourth one. Gal Guardians is good. That's also made by Inti Creates, the same guys who made Curse of the Moon.
Gal Guardian's Servant has mixed reviews.
Yeah, Servants of the Dark is the second one. Demon Purge is the first one. The first one
is very, very positive.
I mean, they're both good. They're different types of games.
Yeah, I'm just saying what the Steam page is saying.
Yeah. I'm sure people are just salty about games with exploration, as people do, and they're like, I don't want to look around and be in whatever. It's the exact same people that are like, everything should be open world. People don't know what they want.
Only 2 games should be open world.
Where did my... Toasty, I had my cold meds a minute ago, and now I don't know where they are.
I took them from you, and I'd do it again.
I lost
Daniel, you know cold medications are good for you.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. It makes you feel
better.
Good, and then you make crystal meth out of it.
No.
And then you get arrested for making crystal meth.
No.
Daniel, I'm just trying to save you from making crystal meth.
We're not doing a Breaking Bad here.
I'm kidding. That's not happening at all.
Where the hell did it go?
What the frick is this game? It's called Mega Bonk.
Is it based on Bonk's Adventure for the TurboGrafx?
No, you can't be a skateboarding skeleton.
So see, I'm upset now.
I've always been upset.
I literally just had my cold meds, and now I don't know where the fuck they are.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, I probably just like put them down first, and then I sat down, and then like, yeah, I think I know where they are. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Sorry. I found him.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I found him.
Good.
Aaron says,
The game's
I'm done with this game for
downloading.
now.
Yeah,
That's fair
he
enough.
said that.
A little
And I
while
told
ago,
him,
saw him.
no, I had faith in him. He was going to beat the game tonight.
Nah, there's no rush.
No, he's going to do it. I told him.
I told him he can do it, and I believe in him, even if he's not playing the game. I believe in him.
It's true. Should I play on casual or veteran? Veteran it is.
Yeah, casual is for weaklings. It tells you what the differences are, right?
Yes, unlimited lives and gain damage doesn't make you fly.
Unlimited lives, that's not the classic retro gaming experience I signed up for.
It isn't actually.
Nah, but yeah, Curse of the Moon games are wonderful. That is like the best example I can think of a game where like certain things about retro games were better than modern games. And they kind of take all the good elements and like none of the bad elements. And they kind of modern. It's basically like if they made another new like Castlevania, but like before Castlevania became like Metroidvania games.
Yes.
So
As in like the traditional Castlevanias.
yeah. Like yeah, the original ones. Speaking of
I'm
which,
kicking a lot of butt right now.
Rondo of Blood is another really good game.
I don't know what is it good. Is that the PlayStation one or
No, PC Engine. Which originally was only released in Japan, and then the first time it got a North American release was on the Wii Virtual Console. And then later was re-released on the Castlevania
What?
Requiem collection. But yeah, Curse of the Moon is also a little bit like Mega Man-ish, sort of, like in the level designs and like enemy placements and stuff like that. Like there's a little bit of like, you're gonna get your butt kicked a little bit the first time, but then you just kind of learn the layout and then you're like, oh, okay, this isn't so bad. But it's definitely meant to kick your ass the first time.
sorry, Curse of the Moon?
Yeah, yeah.
I got my butt handed to me because I tried to turn into a bat so I could cross this gap, and I think I hit the wrong button, so I didn't turn into a bat, and I just walked off the ledge and died.
You can't turn into a bat.
I can, I got the guy.
What? You already did that? You can't already be at that point.
Yeah, dude. I remembered my progress from when I played forever ago.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
You still had your save data? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's pretty awesome.
I thought you were jorkling me.
I do that a lot.
Where am I?
But in this case, no.
That's cool.
I'm playing Dominic right now.
Fair enough. Who the fuck is Dominic?
Which is interesting because she's the one that you play in.
Her name's Miriam.
Oh yeah, no, Dominic's the freaking nun.
Yeah. Like Miriam's the one that you play in Ritual of the Night.
Correct.
She's the classic Belmont type character.
No, I'm dying again. The bat form didn't last not enough. Oh, it saved my progress over the other side of it, though. That's nice of the game.
Hell yeah. It's nice and punishing in the same sense. In the same...
Well, I mean, I could see the modern and stuff.
Yeah. Ah, damn it.
Ouch!
I'm not trying to run into these guys. I'm trying to jump over them. That's what I did before. I had enough of their shenanery.
I mean, this does have some stuff that I really like that I wish was in the original Castlevanias.
Yeah.
Such as having a different color for the ones that give you, like, magic or will switch out your sub-weapon.
Mm-hmm. I like that you can jump onto stairs as well. Like, because that was a thing they added in the later Castlevanias, but, like, in the first few, like, you couldn't jump onto stairs.
As in jump to then start walking up the stairs?
Yeah, like, if in mid-jump you're holding up, you can, like, land on the stairs.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I think I found a clue. I found a clue.
I mean, this one was made to promote...
Ritual of the Night, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was a stretch goal for the Kickstarter for Ritual of the Night. Which I don't know how they got NT Creates on board to, like, make the Kickstarter stretch goal, but, like, more power to them. Glad they did. It's kind of loud here. You turn the game down a little bit.
You don't know how they did what?
I don't know how they got NT Creates on board to make the stretch goal game. Because, like, they didn't make Ritual of the Night.
Oh gosh.
So I don't know if they just, like, contracted out their services to make a retro-inspired game or whatever, but... If it's not that hard, you know, like... Can I just hit up NT Creates and be like, hey guys, I got a video game idea, and, like, can you make it for me? It's like, sure, that would be $1 million. Like, fuck. I also don't have the money to pay you guys.
I don't have money to pay you. I'm also not a famous game developer that made one of the most popular game franchises of all time.
Yeah.
But make this game for me, please.
That would be great.
No offense, Danjo, but Castlevania is one of the most popular game franchises of all time.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
I don't see what Konami has to do with this, but...
Because you're like, I don't know how they got them involved to make this game when they were involved in the other thing. It's because freaking Castlevania guy was like, I want to make this.
True.
If Castlevania guy came up to me, he's like, you want to, like, design this game for me? I'd be like, dude, you're asking the wrong person. Jesus Christ! Frogs!
Who the fuck? I found a friendly person.
Run from the rugs!
Oh, is this actually
Why?
the person I was looking for?
Yanara.
Oh, look, funny, promise.
No! The guy died! The frogs was such bullshit.
Beside the old bell up and over.
Benny Frank.
No shit.
Press many dangers.
No! I can't get away from the frogs and I can't kill them. This is bullshit.
No, you can take them out.
No, I can't. I can't take them out fast enough.
Oh, fast enough. Okay.
I died. Everybody died. Well, that's great.
So she's going up to Songclave. Cool. I found the missing merchant person. Awesome. You did it, Toasty. Are you proud of me now, Dad?
Proud of you.
Thanks, Dad.
Yes. But I'm not your dad.
It's not what Mom told me.
Well, she's a lying whore.
Oh yeah, well you wouldn't know that unless you were my dad.
I know many things. Such as, what is the flying speed of a swallow? It's 5, by the way.
Whoa. Flying speed?
Yep.
How is that calculated?
Math.
Ah. Damn you, math.
Damn you, math! I need more magic juice. That's what got me last time.
Damn.
Goodness.
Yeah, magic complicates things.
Magic juice! Red.
Juice.
Perfect.
Magic juice. First shrine, there we go.
Get out of here!
Plus, the soundtrack for Curse of the Moon is really good. I don't know who the composer was for Curse of the Moon 1 and 2, but they did a great job.
It was me, thank you.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Where the laughter of a child was more than echo. In my head, and only survive with no start as well. Okay.
What?
Just reading quickly. Didn't want to voice things.
Uh,
Hey, it's the lady who clangs things together and thinks she's fixing things by song. That's great.
Oh,
I love her.
I was hoping we could meet here, you red maiden. Riding at last to the heights of the citadel and being amongst so many of my brothers and sisters. It is a blessing indeed. Yes, a blessing. Your voices belie some hesitation in that belief, little pilgrim.
Fuck, I don't want to do voices today, guys. I'm sick. I'm sorry. Grand Hall's ash and funny to do with fear and pain and stuff and blah blah blah. This place is holy. Sure. Uh-huh. Yeah. You're full of shit. That's an excellent idea. And so to provide materials. Yeah. Fear not, brothers and sisters. Fear not, brothers and sisters. Okay. I internalized.
I have so many side characters.
Yeah. Alright, that's all the stuff.
Face my side piece.
Grail still wear the fine white cloaks. Settlement would greatly benefit from their protection. Fetch some for us. Okay. I don't like the word fetch, but yeah. Oh shit! She is a merchant. She's got all kinds of stuff for sale.
Got it. Now do I get the thing? I want it.
Oh, she's got a key. What is he like? Oh. That would have been very helpful a long time ago. I don't care at this point in time. I don't care, Toasty. I don't care.
You don't?
No. Just, she has a tool for sale that like would have been cool a long time ago, but it's too little too late.
Let me get it. I got it. I did it.
Excellent. Good work. Excellent work.
Oh, I see how that works. Well, no wonder I used all my magic. I did it again. That's not good.
So that would be 370. So I actually have 847.
Why is it? No! I died.
No, that's not
I
good.
died.
Do I even have a spare blue? I don't even have a spare blue. I'm using memory crystal injector bay and a Apollo pouch.
That game was good. I quite like Curse of the Moon.
Beat it already?
No, I got my butt
How?
handed to me.
Oh.
Well, I'm done with that for now.
How far did you get?
I don't know. I think I'm actually pretty near the end of a route. Because I have 4 characters. I got the guy who can like turn into a bat.
I mean, did you just get the 4th person, or?
I couldn't tell. Well, I didn't get it tonight, so I couldn't tell you.
I will say there are
I haven't played that game in literal years, so
that's cool. Without spoiling anything, I will tell you there are multiple endings to that game.
Oh yeah, that's not even a spoiler. I knew that.
Okay.
But I don't know what the endings are, but I know they're there.
Cute.
I mean, same thing with Ritual of the Night or whatever it's called. I can't remember.
Kind of. These ones are very different, though. Like it, there's new stuff to do on subsequent playthroughs.
Catch. The Ritual of the Night added a bunch of stuff. They
did.
Have still been adding stuff to it. Like they added a free like classic mode, which is again like the old. And then they added a second one, which wasn't free. It was TLC, but it was like this second game. I mean, Curse of the Moon is better in my opinion. The classic mode is just a rehashing of Castlevania 1, which is fine, but yeah. Curse of the Moon's literally like, let's make a new Castlevania game.
Yeah,
that's dope.
I agree. That's part of the reason I love it.
Yep.
It is the best modern take on classic Castlevania that I've seen.
I love the developer too. I forget his name, like Higa or something.
Oh, he's just the director of the thing. Inti Creates is the guys who made Curse of the Moon.
Yeah, I meant the I didn't mean him, but I see what you're saying. He's fun.
Igarashi, I think is his name.
Yeah.
People call him Iga for short, though.
Yeah, he's a pretty funny guy.
Yeah, he's got a good sense of humor. I like him.
Yeah, he's like, so we released the trailer, we heard these were shitty graphics. Here's the non-shitty graphics version. Oh,
yeah, he's got a good sense of humor.
So why is this your favorite Silksong game?
Well, see, it was made by AI, but AI that has a great reverence. AI that has a great reverence for human interaction and design intentions.
You hear that, Team Shuri? We're on to you.
I know you didn't develop this game. It's made by AI. Prove me wrong. Fuck, I hate this. I hate this spot. This place sucks ass.
Well, it's pretty good.
It's cool.
Honestly, this looks like it sucks ass.
Yeah, it's like the classic. It's like the classic clock tower level that's in like every fucking Castlevania game.
Yeah, in those games, those levels are pretty hard.
Yeah, and the true to form. Did I find a boss? What the hell is this?
Castlevania 3 is like up there for my favorite, though, I'd have to say.
Yeah, 3 is a very good game. I would agree. Did I do this already? I think I did this already.
4, I like that you get to do the whip tricks and stuff, but it's very different.
It's not... Yeah, I don't really... I
I
don't really
remember
like 4.
you weren't a fan of that one. And that's okay.
Yeah, 4 is
I like
kinda
that
lame.
you can walk upstairs and that you can do the whip tricks.
Yeah. 4 was pretty good for adding some stuff to the formula, but it's not a game I like to go back to, for sure.
I don't dislike it, but it is very different. It was like more focused on the whip, and like we were talking about earlier. Your whip in the earlier Castlevanias, that was like your fallback because shit has kind of hit the fan.
Yeah.
Mostly it's like sub-weapons where most of your attention was focused on.
Yeah.
A large chunk of Castlevania was using your sub-weapons appropriately and kind of trying to memorize having like the best sub-weapon for a situation. I mean, yeah, you still used your whip a lot. But that game becomes a lot more manageable / easier if you manage your sub-weapons appropriately.
Yep.
Which is sort of what gets me about Mega Man. As a Mega Man, I'm very blaster focused, but
like you want to use your sub-weapons more, but you can't, really. Dude,
yeah,
this guy.
My default is to use the blaster.
Yeah.
And then I die a bunch. But I also just don't know Mega Man. And Mega Man, it's interesting game design, but it's one that I ultimately don't agree with. That you get to pick your stage, but there's sort of an order that they want you to do the game in.
Well, if you want the weaknesses for the bosses.
Yes, and yes, you can ignore that. You can forge your own path, and that's cool in its own way. But really, it's just like, do you want to do the easier path, or do you want to do a harder? Because the game is so much easier if you go the correct path and get the weaknesses for the bosses and go from there.
Yeah. Significantly easier, yeah.
It's kind of like in JRPGs when they give you a choice that isn't really a choice.
Yeah, kind of. I would kind of agree with that, but it's not...
Yeah.
Some people want the extra challenge of, like, you know, because having the weaknesses for each boss in Mega Man kind of makes the game too easy in some ways. In certain ways. Yeah.
There's a lot of people that do blaster only runs of the game as well. And I mean, if you're doing that, it really doesn't matter. You do the stages in. Except maybe, like, once you have the knowledge, maybe you could do a route to give yourself, like, lots of extra lives or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But what I don't like about it in terms of game design is it's sort of trial and error for your first run through.
Mm-hmm.
Which I just think trial and error is kind of the weakest form of any sort of a design. It's like, you have the world's your oyster, but your butt's going to be handed to you. Or maybe not. Maybe you're good at the game.
I don't think there is any being good at the game necessarily, unless like you need to practice on the base mechanics, but like I feel like for most like hard games, you know, if they want to make it difficult, like it's just a matter of like learning the game's layout and systems and stuff like that, I guess.
I'll learn your layout. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah,
but
some of the early, I agree. Some of the early Mega Man games, Like there is an emphasis on like memorization for the stages. Because like everything, there's not as much like random stuff. Everything is like kind of scripted in a way. So you can definitely on repeat attempts, you can always like know when is like what is coming when, kind of a thing.
Yes, that was a big part of the game design of the period. Was sort of like the difficulty was learning the stages, the boss patterns, and so forth. So a lot of times when you did your first playthrough, you got walloped, and then you learned, and you could navigate the stage. What if I don't want to use every ability at my disposal to conquer a dungeon? Game developers!
Well, I just so I found how to use the cogwort heart or something. There's a heart made of gears that you need like multiple different pieces of it to like reassemble it. And I did that and I wasn't sure like what to do with it like once it was reassembled, and I kind of happened to find the thing where to use it, and I was like, oh shit, this is finally gonna pay off. And they just had like some cryptic conversation, then she left, and another fun example of the game not rewarding you for your efforts. Like,
I think that is a pretty big flaw. That's sort of what I mean. The more I see about this game, the less I like about it. No offense, Team Cherry. I know you're watching.
Yeah, they watch every Silksong stream, yeah.
Well, yours, because you're famous, my guy.
No.
You're more famous than this Pop-Tart I found on my couch. That's a lie, actually. The Pop-Tart's Justin Bieber.
Oh, shit. But yeah, I'm not as popular.
I turned him into a Pop-Tart with my witchcraft.
Cool.
Serves that kid, right?
He's annoying.
Yeah, he thinks he's better than me just because he looks like a lesbian.
Instantly becoming better than me. It's not fair. People like, oh yeah, Justin Bieber. I know that guy. I'm like, but you see, Taos Dragon, aka Toasty, is way cooler. It's like, who? Damn it!
Yeah,
you are what is wrong with the world.
Yeah, Justin Timber Bieber, like
Tim Beaver. Tim Beaver.
Just Tim Bieber.
JT Tim Beaver.
Oh my gosh.
The most popular Pop-Tart ever. Mr. Tim Beaver.
I brought sexy back, baby. Baby. Oh.
Oh yeah, I was gonna go check the high halls real quick.
This game seems cool. I want it. See my wish list to go. It's only $5 base. That's not bad.
What game?
It is called Nethergate Resurrection. It's made by Spiderweb Software, which is an indie game developer guy. I think it might be just one guy, but he's been making games since the 90s.
Cool.
Like, he made one of his first games before Baldur's Gate 1 was even a thing.
Damn.
So, but he's very indie. I love his work because they're just kind of like these really interesting worlds. Like Avernum concept is that there's a tyrannical empire that sentences its prisoners, the really extreme prisoners, to getting exiled to Avernum, which is an underground place. But it turns out that, enough people got sentenced to go to Avernum that they've started their own colony down there. So, in Avernum, you're just navigating this underground world. It's kind of like having a D&D campaign set in the Underdark. It's just really interesting, though. Kind of unique. And another gate, it's focused on the Knights of the Round Table kind of era, so it's Britannia.
Fuck.
And you can be a Roman or a Celt. And each side has its own campaign. That's just sort of his thing, that this guy does this fleshed out RPG stuff.
That's cool.
Yeah. You should play Rogue Trader with me. I'll let you play a character with a mustache, because I know that's important to you. And it's not because mustache is one of my favorite words, because it's just kind of funny to say.
It is.
Mustache.
Mustache.
Yeah. Mustache. I must ask you a question. Oh my god. I'm just laughing at myself laughing at that. I need to play piano I need to save up money so I can get a good bench. I was looking at, I want to get adjustable size bench, which I think might be a little bit overkill. But until I know what's a good size, I think it's probably good to get an adjustable size bench for the thing. In any case, like $100 is the average cost of a bench.
Well, that's it's just a chair, man.
Yeah. It's a specialized chair. One would argue it's worse because it doesn't have the backrest. But I see that as being kind of important. Because what it lets you do as a pianist is it lets you move your spine a little bit more. Like something with an armrest would be kind of hard to do at a piano.
Yeah.
That's how they do have pianos with backrest or whatever. But the thing is, you actually have to be kind of free to move your upper body when you're at a piano. So, and that's why piano benches are the way they are. But yeah, I mean, $100 for a chair though isn't actually that unreasonable.
Yeah, it's not bad.
But still, I have to save up for it because I just got done not working for a couple of months, as you know.
Again?
Not again.
Oh,
but that one time, I mean, it set me back a bit, you know?
I gotcha.
So I'm saving up, especially since I still got bills to pay.
Bills to pay and lots of things to do.
And to be honest with you, I kind of I didn't really save my last paycheck appropriately. That's fine. I don't care. It was me just being like, wow, I don't have to hoard every single penny.
Yeah.
I can eat food again.
Toasty, sometimes you just gotta be nice to yourself.
Exactly. I'll be fine. I'm doing fine. I got my money from my bills. And I'll save up this other stuff appropriately.
Yeah.
But the piano bench is kind of important to me because I like my piano.
There you go.
Yeah. It makes me happy to play piano. So I think that's just in that context, it's very worth it to me. Ooh.
Yep.
Why don't you play laser tag with me anymore?
I don't remember ever playing laser tag.
Exactly. And you can't say it's because I don't like laser, which is accurate. I don't like laser tag.
So why do you want to play laser tag if you don't like laser tag?
I don't. It's just a thought would be nice.
Fair enough. Ah, damn it.
I'm sorry. This
It's
game's
okay.
kind of just rude.
Sometimes.
No, it seems rude most of the time, to be quite frank with you.
It's all good. I'm also just kind of bad
Yeah.
at it, but, you know. That's probably my problem. I'm just bad at it.
Yeah, maybe. Games are just a unique form of medium, right? Because,
Yeah.
like, they're the only medium that will prohibit you from, like, experience it if you're not good enough. You know?
True.
If you're not good enough at this game, you're just going to be stuck at stage 1 for the entire experience. It's not like you're reading a book, you get it to the end of the first chapter, and it's like, okay, write a book report
Right.
about what you read so far if you want to continue.
Yeah. I agree that having, like, a vision for something is, like, important, but, I think equally important is being inclusive when you are creating something. And allowing for, you know, keeping the audience in mind and, like, trying to accommodate where you can.
Yeah.
So I don't think... I think having difficulty settings would be very good for this game, because I feel like a lot of people just want to enjoy it and, like, not have to, like, master every kind of bullshittery thing that it has.
Yes. And I guess, like, I agree with you, and it's, like, challenged by choice. There's people who are like, that kind of sacrifices the art of the piece, because part of the experience is that it's, like, at this difficulty.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, maybe, but also, like, I don't know. It's sort of like Dark Souls. Part of the experience of Dark Souls is that it's the difficulty that it's at. But you've even brought up that Dark Souls has ways to mitigate its difficulty. It's just how it does it is through items that you get in the world, which is a twofer where it encourages you to explore, to get the stuff, but also, like, yeah, you can make the game easier on yourself, but you kind of have to, you know, you have to get the initial steps to get those items and so forth to make the game easier. It's not just handed to you. On one hand, I think for an easy mode for a game, it's like, I don't feel like you should need to work for it, because, like, part of why you're thinking of having an easier mode is because you're struggling with it.
Mm-hmm. Right, I don't mean necessarily in easy mode, just ways to alleviate the difficulty. And usually those things come up in playtesting, where you just have, you know, feedback from people that play your game extensively before you put it out to the public, and then they can tell you, be like, oh, well, this was kind of hard, or this was kind of blah, 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 blah. And, like, that way you can adjust those things.
sure, Team Cherry did playtesting, but they're 3 people, right? It's just 3 people playing the game. And they're like 3 people with a particular skill level. I'm not going to say they're really good or really bad, but I'm just going to check it out there that they probably are pretty well versed in these kinds of games, because this is the kind of games that they like to make, and you know. So, and with that, they're probably of a above average skill level.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's assuming they did their own playtesting. I don't know if they did or not. But...
That's right. Well, I mean, they're a team of 3, that's why I was assuming they did, but admittedly, yeah, they could outsource that stuff too.
Mm-hmm. That's what most companies
They have other work, yeah. They have their own work that they have to do. Fair point.
But
I don't know enough about games, Ziggin, so I probably shouldn't be speaking like I know about it.
Well, you know, it's an important. All perspectives are important.
But I don't know. It just feels like they made this game for a particular kind of audience.
Mm-hmm.
Which, yes, that definitely does isolate, you know. But then the target audience might appreciate it. There's plenty of people who get upset when you talk about like having difficulty settings in a Souls game. They're like, no, man, that's the point.
That's just the bullshit, like, get good crowd fucking. I think everything should be difficult.
They do.
It's not about
and
difficulty, it's about...
Is,
yeah, it's not about difficulty, it's about balance.
Yes. You'll lose that crowd if you whatever. Right? It's like, is that necessarily bad? Well, I mean, maybe not. If you're targeting a general audience, losing them shouldn't matter too much because you'll be appealing to a wide base. But that's also assuming that the game gets traction, gets off the ground, and gets that, you know, attention.
Right.
Like if it starts as a niche game and then tries to go to a wide audience, they might just fall flat on their face because they lose the niche audience that they're originally targeting.
Yeah, even for a niche audience, like your game should be balanced enough to a point where there's like more than one right answer on like how to approach like progression in the game. Like some retro games like definitely had that problem where it's like, oh, well, you can't get past this part, you'll make sure you get this one particular thing, and it just completely ends this, you know, this boss fight or whatever, blah blah blah. But you know, making sure there's like multiple different things that work, and it depends on like how many options you're giving the players as well. But in games where exploration is a factor, then yeah, you kind of need like to balance it so even the people that are doing the bare minimum are like knowing that they're going to have a hard time, but it's like still very doable. You know?
Yeah, it should be doable for the people who just want to like rush through to the story. There's plenty of people like that. And it's more just about encouraging different playstyles. We don't need to make it easy for them per se, but you know, you don't want to discourage them from enjoying your game, enjoying it their way.
Right.
It's like, no, you're not playing the game the way I want you. Yeah. Well, I got Curse of the Moon to Danjo, so we should play. But we have a list of games we need to play now.
Yeah, stop suggesting games, Toasty. Like, pick something. Every time you're like, we never do this together anymore. It's like,
Yeah, well, what do I say that to? Laser tag? We've never done laser tag, and we're not going to.
yeah,
I
you
don't
said
like
that about
it.
Neverwinter Nights, and you said that about a bunch of
Yeah.
different things, and you said that about
Well, I don't know if you even have Neverwinter Nights.
No.
Well, there you go.
But it's one of the examples that you were like, hey, we should play this together. I'm like, okay.
I always say that about a lot of stuff. It's usually a joke.
Okay.
I mean, I'm pretty settled on whatever I've been doing.
Okay.
I don't know. It's a timing thing.
No, I gotcha. I feel ya. I was just jostling because I figured you're joking like 90% of the time when you're like, we never play laser tag together, but you know, that is true.
Yeah.
We never played laser tag together, so like
we never have, and we never will.
Yeah, I'm not gonna complain.
I don't want to play laser
but maybe
tag.
I do, Toasty.
Well, then find somebody who wants to play with you, man.
But you got me thinking about it now.
Well, sorry. We really do need to do more. How long is Tactics?
It depends how much of it you want to do.
I mean, fair, but like sort of like a general playthrough.
It also depends on how many missions you fail, but
No, I don't fail missions at all.
yeah, if you don't fail missions and you don't do optional stuff, I think it's like 40 hours. Ish. Like, it's a beefy game. Not gonna lie to you.
Well, that's fair. But it's like some of the other games we mentioned, like Gauntlets, like that might be quicker to finish than Tactics.
Oh, for sure. I don't even know if we're gonna want to finish that. Like, you know, it's just an idea.
No, I'm gonna want to finish it.
Right, but I haven't. Well, have you played it yet?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think. Back in the day.
Oh no, I mean recently. Like.
Yeah. Recently, back in the day.
Recently, 20 years ago.
Yeah, recent in the history of the world, man. That's just a drop in the ocean.
Recently, when I was in diapers. Oh, fuck. Damn.
I played it when I was out of diapers.
Son
I
of a...
didn't play much game in diapers.
Oh, yeah? Well, I was figuring out what shapes go where. That's a game. Son of a bitch, I am so bad at those.
You're doing a job.
Yeah.
It's okay, man.
If I don't do it, somebody else will.
That's the thing about games, man. I don't know. Or maybe it's because I'm a variety gamer, so I never really took the time to get really good at something, but they just always make me feel like trash. No matter what I'm playing. That's not quite true. There are definitely some really easy games where I feel like, but the majority of it's like, whatever. It's like, wow. You're doing a good job, Tanjo. You just gotta believe. Believe in the me that believes in you.
Oh, what is that from? I was trying to remember that a while ago.
Some anime.
Fuck.
No shit, it's 12:30. Tanjo, I gotta go to bed.
No, it's not time for bed, it's time for anime, which I watch in bed. So it's also time for bed.
Well, to level with you, I was going to watch anime as I went to bed.
Yeah. I know.
But it's time for me to get to my bed.
Okay.
I've been watching March Comes In Like a Lion. Have you heard of that?
Yes, I've seen parts of that one. It's good. I like it.
It's good. Sad.
It has some issues, but
yeah.
And most of the time when I watch anime, I don't feel like being depressed, but you know. Sometimes I treat myself to a little depression.
I mean, if it's a good show, if it's got good ideas, sometimes I'm fine if it's a sad show.
Fuck.
But
Are you kidding me?
my issue with March Comes on the Line actually just was more of an issue with myself, I realized. Because I got super upset when the main character lost a shogi thing. It's like, this piece of shit can't even... I guess, but not really.
But you spoiled the fact the main character plays shogi.
That's the start of the show! It's the setup! Fine,
So
whatever.
it's not a spoiler because it's part of the premise? Yeah, that sounds like big shogi paid somebody to say that.
Well, fine, I'll say spoilers, everyone,
Damn it.
for having looked at the description of the show.
Sorry, I spoiled the spine of the... What do they call that? The sleeve?
He lost his shogi tournament. I'm like, this piece of shit sucks. Is he supposed to be shogi professional? He's not. He's garbage. And I was like, well, what does that say about me?
You know,
like, all right.
I could be better at shogi than this character that's not real.
Yeah, the honest truth is, no, he would kick my ass.
Probably.
I don't even know. I can't read the pieces, Dan Joe. I don't know what the different ones are.
Yeah.
I would get my ass handed to me, and here I'm like, this motherfucker's supposed to be a professional, and he's losing. But I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's like every time Yugi loses in Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm just like, oh man, you suck. Your heart's not in the cards. You don't even know how to play this game, do you? And I'm like, I don't know how to play this game. Maybe it's really hard. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, the honest truth is, like, as a professional, he's going up against people of the same caliber. So.
Yeah. Like,
But
I remember he's
just
like,
weird.
I remember in that show, like, one of the early opponents that he loses to and gets depressed is like 70 years old. I'm like, dude, you're a teenager. Of course this guy who's been playing shogi his whole fucking life is gonna kick your ass. Experience, man.
To some degree. I mean, he is also professional as a teenager, which is impressive in its own right. But no. And then I guess mostly I got upset. I can't say that as spoilers, but there was just a context of the show. I was like, well, now this guy is screwed because he lost the game. That's literally how they set it up, too. Like, if he doesn't win, he's screwed forever. And he didn't win. It's actually kind of surprising.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm also not the biggest fan of shogi. Like, I'm down to clown with the show when he's into it, and that's cool and whatnot. It's also not really about shogi, it's just a big centerpiece of the show.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not into shogi.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I'm not into shogi either. Ah, fuck.
Yeah. And I just sort of, what I see it as, like, if it was a show about music, I think I would be enjoying myself more, just because, like, I'm really into music.
Yeah.
But then again, I like new things. It's like, I like learning about shogi. The honest truth is that I just don't like the competitive spirit of the whole thing. I'm not into competitive games, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's why you never play CSGO with me.
Yeah, why did we stop playing CSGO, man? But no.
Because you don't like competitive games. Fucking hell,
Thursday,
are you kidding me?
Thursday I might be able to do more tactics.
Oh my good. Dude,
I'm sorry.
this game sucks. Like, I haven't said that yet. I've been withholding. there are certain things that this game just pisses me the fuck off, and like one of them is like the stupid hitbox thing, because with the bullshit platforming, there are certain things where it should just like be close enough, and I feel like it hits correctly, and then it doesn't actually happen. Like, you have to throw the needle sometimes, like through a little hole, and I get it, thread the needle, but like sometimes it just doesn't connect, and it's like the same problem I have with like the pogo thing. It's like sometimes you're supposed to do that, where you jump and then you smack down on a thing to get some momentum and then move to the next thing without touching the ground, and you're just doing these aerial acrobatics and shit, which is great in concept, but I feel like half the time it just doesn't work. Which is super annoying, because sometimes they give you just a vertical corridor and you have to rely on those kind of shits, and it's just incredibly annoying. It's like, you don't have to put an easy mode in your game, but there are certain things that should be a bit like more consistent.
I'm still a big proponent to having easy modes and stuff because accessibility.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, having an easy mode wouldn't affect the difficulty of this, because it's the difficulty is just in the platforming. But
yes,
there are aspects to the platforming that I feel like should be better.
Look, my big thing about difficult is that it needs to be polished enough. If the game is going to be asking a lot of me, I'm going to be asking more of it.
Yes.
So.
Yeah. You shouldn't expect your audience to care. You need to make them care.
By slapping them repeatedly. Care about my game! I spent so long on it!
Yep. Agreed.
Yes.
This game doesn't suck. That was out of frustration. Certain aspects of this game need refinement.
Look,
what it meant.
Even really good games have their weak points.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing's perfect, you know?
No. And very few things are perfect, like, good at launch. Like, they need lots of time and love and attention and care, and hopefully your audience is like patient enough to, you know, work through that and let you do your thing. Not always, but hopefully. Like, it took Cyberpunk 2077 5 years after launch to become a good game.
Yes. There's like No Man's Sky years after launch.
Yeah. Another great
And they
example.
had to do lots of free stuff. You know?
Yep.
Because they needed to get people to have faith in the game again.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, every update they've done is a free update. Which, like, maybe they were planning on doing that from the beginning, and that's cool, but...
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yep.
I mean, it's a valid thing if the needle is... You need to be pixel perfect. That's like a thing that you shouldn't have to be pixel perfect with.
No.
Especially since it costs silk.
Yeah.
It should cost silk.
Yeah, and
That is...
Initially, when I saw the trailers for the game, when they were doing like the pogoing stuff like that and like some of the platforming stuff, I was like, oh, that looks interesting. Because I assumed it worked like a lot of other games where when you're close to the thing, it homes in on the target a little bit. Like there's a auto aim, auto correct kind of a thing where it guides to that thing, because the game like recognizes, hey, you're close to this thing and you did the input where you need to do this action. So then it kind of does a little bit of automatic correction to make sure it actually comes out correctly. I don't think they did any of that. I think it's completely manual, and that's part of the bullshit. Because like with some of the intricacies of how some of these like platforming sections are supposed to work, like there should be a little bit of an autocorrect to those actions, to the things. Like especially with the pogo, the pogoing jump pads, basically the things that you're supposed to pogo that are just for platforming, basically. And I get it's also an attack, but like it's very frustrating.
I get you. It's especially apparent because we're used to games doing sort of that course correction for us.
A little bit.
A little bit, right?
Not much. A little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. Not a whole lot. But even that little bit, when it's not there, then becomes noticeable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I don't know. There are... I wasn't expecting this much platforming in this game either. Like, to the extent that they went with it. Like, it's kind of nuts. Again, Curse of the Moon is another perfect example of a game where it's definitely challenging, but it's balanced in a much better way that's friendlier to the player.
Yeah, I felt on the short stint that I played again, it's like, it's challenging, but I feel like it's given me enough tools that I can navigate that.
Yeah.
Like, for example, with the frogs and stuff, I hadn't set myself up for success. One thing I will say about that, though, is like, it's sort of like easier if you have your magic. Mm-hmm. And like if you die, there goes your magic. And then it's like, well, good luck now, because that was sort of what you needed to have to do the thing.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I actually know exactly the level you're talking about because you were trying to cross the gap. Right?
Yeah.
You mentioned something about transforming into a bat to try to cross a gap. But there's like frogs around and shit. Yeah, I know exactly
the frogs were at the gap, so
I know what game you're talking about. Or I know what stage you're talking about. I know the exact same spot you're talking about. Yeah, you don't have to go that way and cross the gap with Alucard if you don't want to. There's another path, but
having multiple things. Because if my vampire, well, he's not a vampire, that guy had died, then I have another way of beating the level without it just being like, well, GG.
Yeah.
What was that robot game? We talked about it on the Sega. It's kind of like Final Fight but with robots. We talked about it a while ago. It's fun.
Virtua On?
One of the things that I remember... What?
Virtua On?
It doesn't sound familiar. Cyber Justice is what comes to my mind, but I'm not sure that's it. In any case, in this game, you could like design your robot with different legs, arms, body part.
Oh yeah, Cyborg Justice. Yeah.
The first level, like there's a huge gap that you needed to be able to cross. You like needed the jumpy legs.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think technically you can make it without the jumpy legs, but it's like incredibly difficult.
Well, that's fair. And maybe just beyond us, we're doing it improperly. But we tried many ways with the different legs, and we weren't getting it. My brothers and I. So it's like we learned like the jumpy legs that you cross the gap, and maybe I was just thinking now it's like you needed those, and maybe we were wrong. I don't understand.
There is dealing with my throat again. I just remembered what the other thing was. There's like a jump kick in the game. That's another way to clear the gap without using the jumpy legs. So I think that's the only other way, though, and I think that is a different pair of legs as well, so I think you do need specific legs, but it's like instead of one option, there's like 2 different options that'll work. Because I did used to play Cyborg Justice like a lot back in the day, but because it was one of my favorite like co-op games for the Genesis.
I believe you. I just remember not being able to do it without the jumpy legs.
Fuck this guy. Oh.
And then I was like, why even give me an option of... Ouch! Ouch!
Cool. I found a spool fragment.
Freaking bear.
So that was worth it. That was a good reward.
You got a good reward?
Yeah. Spool fragment.
What did you get? Oh,
so you need 2 of them, and they expand your maximum amount of silk that you can hold.
Yeah, I don't like silk as a mechanic.
Yeah,
like using it to heal, and I guess you use it for some special abilities. I don't like that you need to use it to play music.
Yeah,
even using it to like hook onto those like circle things. That at least kind of makes sense because there's a consequence if you fail. I still think it's kind of dumb.
Yeah.
But like using it to play music, it's like, come on, guys.
Yeah. It's pretty dumb in that way. That shouldn't be a requirement. But I think even like it does make sense that in order to do the harpoon thing you have to use it, but it's highly annoying because like you have to do that in quick succession sometimes, and you have to wait for your very basic amount of silk to regenerate to use it again. So it's like just adding waiting to your shit. But you always have like some silk inherently, narratively, like canonically. So the fact that you have to, it takes some of it is really dumb. Because like it's not like you're expending the silk, you're just like throwing it in a direction. So it's not like it's going away. Like if you use a grappling hook, like in real life, or whatever, like it's attached to a rope. Like you're not using a different rope every single time. You're like retracting it. So you're just expanding and retracting. It shouldn't cost anything.
That is also true.
But what do I know? I just have a degree in this shit.
Me too. What was your focus in game design?
Initially it was like level design, but also like scenario writing, which is pretty good, but for some of my projects that meant I ended up like fixing my teammates' work like half the time, which is why I always hated the collaborative projects, because I was like, this will go a lot better if I can do this by myself. But
A lot of people's issues with collaborative projects, and it's fair.
yeah, I mean, for some of my teammates, like, I just kind of got screwed because, like, I got, like, a couple of the worst people in my class a couple of times. So, like, yeah. A lot of the project time was fixing their shit instead of working on my own shit, which was garbage.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, from a person who is going to be a teacher perspective, and I'm still considering it. Yep.
I think you'd make a good teacher, Toasty.
What?
I think you would make a good teacher, Toasty, is what I said.
Well, thank you.
I would feel comfortable encouraging you in that endeavor.
Thanks, man. In any case, group projects are supposed to be... I'm trying to think. It's learning from your peers.
Yeah.
So that's the big thing. Well, teaching is like we teach each other, and explaining a thing to another person is a really good way to learn it yourself. So group projects are part that, and also part trying to teach collaboration. So like communication skills and working.
Mm.
So that's why they do them. But unfortunately, they can be hard to regulate. Which is why a lot of teachers also incorporate like the questionnaire after, where you can be like, anonymously, in quotation marks, he can like be like, these other people didn't do shit.
Mm-hmm.
But it's in quotation, because, you know, the other group members will know. They don't get a, like, good grade. It's like, well, somebody ratted me out.
Yeah.
Like cold.
Fuck, I forgot about that. Damn it.
I got a mysterious feather. Ah! What the heck? No!
It just reminded me of like Wolf in Star Fox 64 when you do like a maneuver, like a somersault or like a U-turn, and he's like trying to shoot you and shit, and he's like, "What the heck?"
What the heck? It's because I got attacked or playing a game,
Good to see
and I
you.
got attacked by like elf who like she was standing there and then like she teleported at me and was visible. She's like, yeah. What?
So it was because
This
of some
game-
crazy maneuvers.
Yeah.
It's
I love Star Fox.
a simple lock. Yeah,
64
it's
specifically.
so good. Such a great game.
It's good.
That's
Take
another,
that off.
that's another one of those games that, like, after playing the PC port of it, I'm just like, it made me appreciate the game even more. That, like, because it's not any different. Like, it's still the same game. They just ported it to PC, so it's, you know, it runs at a higher frame rate and higher resolution, and it's just really good.
And what the heck has bigger boobs?
Yeah.
The way
Falco.
that the game was supposed to be played, you know.
Falco with a big rack. I guess I should be thankful. Have these big ass titties.
They're called airbags for a reason, Star Fox.
Oh man, the G diffuser isn't working. Tits are flopping around.
It's funny you mentioned that because I got a mental image of like, do a barrel roll. And he's like doing a barrel roll as boobs are just smacking him in the face. Ah! And that's why he gets off course in the first mission.
I found the titties. Try to keep up.
Such a good game.
Mm-hmm.
I like the 64 era of gaming.
Yeah.
They really
It's good.
could have used another thumbstick. I don't know
Yeah.
why they're like only one thumbstick.
Yeah. Yeah. Dreamcast did the same thing where it was only one analog stick.
They did. I mean, it was new technology.
Yeah.
So I guess they were also thinking, like, how do we incorporate this? I mean, heck, PlayStation didn't even launch with analog sticks.
That they did not. But at least they had it right. Like, where they had two analog sticks.
Yes, when they did it.
Yeah.
But they were a bit later to the party, so, like,
A little bit.
they had time to think about it. It's like, you know, why aren't they doing one? We could be doing two.
You're
Let's
right.
do two.
Yeah. They did have the right idea, though, and meanly, like, because meanwhile, like, Sega Saturn was first, and with the 3D controller or whatever it was called, it had an analog stick, and like N64 had an analog stick, but just one on both of those controllers, and then even later with the Dreamcast, like one analog stick. And yeah, I mean, the other guys didn't get on board until the PS2 generation with like the GameCube and the Xbox, and suddenly all the consoles had two analog sticks.
Yes.
Like, yeah, you guys are finally catching on to what the original DualShock, like, not DualShock, but even before that, the PS1 controller, the dual analog, I think is what it was called. It was the first controller with two analog sticks.
Catch.
But yeah, it wasn't like widely adopted until like blah blah blah. Blah. That's why I think it's funny. Like, part of the reason I think it's funny when people say like, "Oh, the PlayStation analog sticks just feel wrong to me." Like, but it was the original like controller with two analog sticks. But okay, all right.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. Some people like the other layout where you have the analog stick, like, kind of where the D-pad would be, you know, in the more prominent position. And to be fair, like, the original Xbox and GameCube both had that kind of layout, but
I think the original Xbox has it. Well, I have an Xbox right here, and it's cute. So your thumbsticks are sort of diagonal from one another.
mm-hmm.
But I honestly think the other consoles didn't do the dual analogs just because it was new technology at a time and it was kind of a gimmick. So they're kind of like, we don't want to go too hard into this. And we also don't know how this is going to be utilized in games. which is why like the N64 controller gets a lot of flack, and it's a weird design, like that weird tripod thing. But honestly, having played through those games, it was designed so games could like kind of have, we're going to use the analog stick for this game or not. So it wasn't that you have to hold with three hands. It was like, this is a game that uses the analog stick, and this is a game that uses the D-pad.
Yeah.
I played like Kirby like alternated between the two. And so like in the 2D sections, you actually used it as more like the SNES controller kind of thing with the D-pads. And then 3D sections, you went to the analog stick. So that's why I think they did the one, because they're figuring that stuff out.
Yeah.
I mean, that was like the era where 3D was the gimmick. Like, Bowser in the 64 game, the whole thing about that fight is you move in 3D space, so you have to move around, grab his tail, and spin around. Talk about a game that really beats that one gimmick into the ground. Super Mario 64, I loved the game, but like basically every boss in that game is a variation of get behind the boss and then smack it and spin it around.
Yeah. I mean, there's not a lot of bosses in the game either, like...
No.
And they didn't want to, stray from the, like, classic Mario formula too much.
Just saying, because I was picking on this game for it constantly doing big boss in small space, but...
Yeah.
I mean, Super Mario 64 was like, grab the thing by the tail, or run around and punch it in the butt.
Yeah. Save for ailing brothers to descend a holy white ward and search for healing supplies?
It's kind of interesting. Excuse me. It's just interesting to me now, thinking about it, how 3D at one point was the galaxy thing. It's the new kid on the block. I want to play some Nintendo games. I want to play Link to the Past. I know we haven't mentioned that at all.
It's good.
But thinking about Nintendo made me think about that. Did you say it's a good game?
Yeah.
It is.
Now I don't care who agrees or disagrees with me.
It's a good game.
Link to the Past is a good game. Might be a hot take. I don't care.
I don't want to support Nintendo right now, so
yeah.
When my online runs out, it runs out.
Oh, you don't have a different way to play Link to the Past?
No.
Hmm.
That's okay.
I have it on my Wii U.
That's great.
I'd rather not play it on the Wii U, but I have it on my Wii U.
Yeah.
Hold on a second, Toasty.
Okay, I'm holding on to my butt.
Or, whatever. I know you got a very, sturdy buttocks, so, that should work fine for you.
God, I think you showed me... I've seen it around, but I think you did some... Maybe not. There's like a thing that looks kind of like a Game Boy, but it's like just a bunch of retro games. If you didn't show me, I saw it on Facebook.
Okay.
I'll have to show you. It's cool. It's sort of like those old like games in the console things. Where like this game has like that, but apparently it comes with like 30,000 old games, like
shit.
Crash Bandicoot, stuff like that. So it's got like PlayStation, Nintendo, so forth. It's all in it looks like a Game Boy thing, but got analog sticks too for like when you're playing like PlayStation stuff or whatnot. It's like, yeah, I kind of want that. No, not how expensive it is, but I want it. $30,000 retro games is 30,000 retro games.
Is that the thing you were talking about?
Is what the thing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Cool. Or it might be this thing. Hold on.
That's just a picture of your butt, man.
Well, I was feeling insecure. Okay.
Is this the card you're looking for?
That's just a picture of your rump. Well, is it?
Well, is it?
Answer the
I'm
question.
terribly insecure, and I could use the confidence boost by hearing that you want my rump. Oh man, I've been enjoying what's that game?
I don't know.
Borderlands 4. But it's also like I like action RPGs just fine, but depending, they get very repetitive super quick. Like Diablo.
Yeah.
I like Diablo, but it's a bunch of just you smacking monsters. So eventually, it's like, all right. I'm done smacking monsters at the moment.
No,
There's
you're
not
never
much
done
to the
smacking
game.
monsters. No, I get that with
guess so.
Diablo, though. I've that's one aspect of the game that's turned me off to it, is because there's not a lot of variety. Yeah, it's just a lot of like, I have this thing and I'm going to go smack on these monsters, and then I'll go do the other thing where I smack. Yeah, it just seems like it gets repetitive very quickly.
It can. It's also, they're nice palette cleanse games because like it's the stark contrast from like say this game where it's like a very demanding thing. Like Diablo is just like, I want to kick a bunch of monster butt now, and you just like you smack through hordes. At least the more modern ones. But like there can be a challenge at points, particularly like Diablo 4, to strike that balance. Where most of the time you're smashing hordes of enemies, but then you encounter the mini boss. You're alright, now I gotta watch my potions and my health and stuff. So that's sort of Diablo in a nutshell. But there's still good palette cleanse games for like, man, this stuff is tough. I see.
Are you tough enough stuff?
Yeah, God, that Curse of the Moon game is good. I like Retro of the Night too. I know we talked about it. Did you like Retro of the Night, or were you kind of mad about it?
I mean, I haven't played it in a very long time. I do like how they eventually added like a built-in randomizer for it. That was cool.
Yeah, that's another thing. They added a lot of free stuff. They added some paid DLCs, but most of it was free. Like the randomizer, they had a boss run mode, but they had one where you could also play the bosses. That was tough.
Yeah,
I didn't like that it was tough. I would want to be like a badass boss slaughtering fools, but nah.
Yeah,
It's a reverse boss rush.
Yeah, I haven't checked out like all the updates they added to the game, but because when I played it, mostly when I was like really
10 years
playing
old?
it and like playing it like most of the way through and stuff like that. It was shortly after the game came out, and so like since most of the updates, I haven't really played it that much.
That's fair. One of the things, and I agree with this sort of critique, it's a little too close to Symphony of the Night. Symphony of the Night's a good game, but like it's a little bit too much. Let's repeat the same things that we did
Yeah.
in Symphony.
It's not very
Including-
creative. It's a little stale in that sense.
Yeah, but did you beat the game?
Yeah, I beat it like
Okay, so
twice, I
yeah,
think.
you beat it. Okay, so like even the flipping of the castle, there's that whole section
Mm-hmm.
where you flip over the castle, just like Symphony of the Night,
Mm-hmm.
but shorter. It's like, okay, look, Symphony of the Night, fine enough game.
Mm-hmm.
And I still like Ritual of the Night, but it's like, you could do something a little bit different.
Yeah.
Oh,
Part of the reason I like Curse of the Moon better is it renovates familiar ideas. It doesn't like
Yeah.
rehash stuff too much.
Curse of the Moon is like its own thing. It's like, this is the thing that inspired us. Let's take that thread and then explore it a different way.
Yep.
They did such a good job with Curse of the Moon.
Yeah. Have you played the second one like at all or no?
No, just the first
Oh,
one.
dude.
But I just got the second.
You're in for a treat. It's a great game.
Well, we're going to play it together.
I am very down for that.
Yeah. Are we friends on Steam?
I don't think so. I think BDD is my only friend on Steam.
What's your Steam?
I don't know.
Mouse?
I almost never use Steam, Toasty.
What I figured, but since I wouldn't even necessarily have assumed that you had Steam, but when I was kind of joking, like, oh, let's do that, you said, oh, yeah, I guess I'm actually down
Yeah.
because all I need to have is Steam.
Whoa,
So-
what the fuck?
That was my cue that you have a Steam.
Yeah. No, I do.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's
Hey.
okay. I can figure that stuff out.
Huh. Well, because I don't know if you were there for that or depending, but when I was talking about doing a Halo with BDD,
Oh, nice.
because we're going to be doing that after Tactics.
How
And-
close to the end are you guys in your tactics?
Kind of, sort of close. Not super close, but kind of close.
Yeah, we need to play tactics. I think I mentioned earlier, maybe I did. Thursday might be a day that we could
Yeah,
shoot
you did.
for.
You did. I actually forgot about that because I'm out of sorts today, but let me add that to my calendar so I remember.
It's okay. I think I'm getting down with a sickness myself. But not the
Yeah,
good
yeah.
kind.
Oh, damn, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Well, this is the way I pray for your health and safety, Toasty.
Yeah. So when you add friends on Steam, one of the options is via friend code. That's my friend code.
Oh, okay. Could you send
Did you
another
put that-
thing that says... actually, I'll just say this is your friend code. There we go. Just so I have a, context for
Yeah, I
later.
can send that too.
Okay, so you said Thursday?
Yeah,
This
dude.
coming Thursday, the 25th.
Yeah, that should work for me.
That's also the first day of Tokyo Game Show. Cool, so we can talk about some stuff.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah, I'm not going to be anywhere near as the know on that, but you can tell me what you
Eh,
think is cool from it.
Well, it just
Yeah,
in the
work.
past, well, I know like the Game Awards and Gamescom and stuff like that gets a lot of attention these days, but in the past, some of my favorite games have been announced at Tokyo Game Show, so I'm looking forward to
Yeah.
it. So,
Lately I've been getting out of work late, but I usually stream at like 5:30 to 7 p.m. Eastern.
cool. And Thursday you'll be working that day?
Yeah, so I'd
Okay.
be down for something after 7 p.m. Eastern.
Okay. I will put that in for 7 p.m. Eastern then.
Yeah.
Maybe TFaCS with Toasty. Yeah. Cool. Oh, it's DJ V Star. What's up, dude? Hope you're
Yeah,
doing
he's
well.
like, enjoy the game. Don't tell me what to do. Kidding. That's fine. Oh shit, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, guy.
Sleep.
Said I was going to go to bed.
Go to bed and watch anime and wind down. Go to sleep. Give your brain a break.
Your anime.
I'm anime as fuck, but you need to go to bed.
Why are you fucking anime? Don't do
Because
that.
I'm
It
a,
seems like a good way to get some sort of STD.
hey man, as long as STD stands for sorta,
It doesn't.
sorta, somewhat toasty designated. I don't know.
Nope. It doesn't stand for that, my guy. It stands for something to do.
Socially transmitted diagram.
No, that's worse. I'd rather just have a sexually transmitted disease.
Why would you want that? That sounds terrible.
I don't want a diagram given to me by my socials. Seems terrible.
Somebody just DMs you on Twitter and be like, "Here's a blueprint. I don't know what it's for, but here you go."
And I'd be like, I am a Bluesky family now. Mess me with that.
Fair enough. I bought a key. I need to go use said key. I found a door with a thing. That's where I'm gonna use it. I don't know what this fucking place is called. What is it called? What is this called? High Halls. But this doesn't have a name, so it's probably High Halls. Is it High Halls? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, the game's fine. It's frustrating as all hell, but it's fine. They'll get it. I believe. Whoop. Specs. Yep. Simple lock, use simple key, yes. This thing was expensive, and these are few and far between, so you better not fuck me on this game. Oh, yeah, but you should get going, Toasty. Get some sleep. I will talk to you soon. I hope you sleep well, man.
I hope you sleep upside down like a vampire. 'Cause I am a vampire myself, and that'd be cool.
Cool.
It's okay. You have a good night and
Yep.
beat this game.
Will do. Not tonight, but I will at some point.
What act are you on? Still in the second
2.
act?
Yeah.
Well, you're in the second act, man. You're close-ish.
I made progress.
Yeah. I get you.
Yeah, I don't need one big victory. I just need lots of little ones. Yeah, have a good night, man. There we go. Wait, did it? No, it didn't. Okay, cool. Alright, once again, guys, that was Toasty, aka Taos Dragon. Be sure to check it out if you're unfamiliar. And yeah, he's definitely trying to get that subscriber count up a little bit. So if you can help out, that would be great. I need some water. But this is not the time for water. This is the time for finding out what this thing is. I'm assuming something cool, but, you know, we'll see. I mean, this is only the second simple key I've found in the entire freaking game, so... Alright, just removing the Discord audio thing from the mixer and such. I don't know, maybe that's why it stopped working earlier, because I didn't do that. I don't know. Oh, man. I don't know. Okay. So a weapon that fires money instead of going off of the shell shards. Huh. It seems kinda shitty. Oh, maybe it's really good. I don't know. Hmm. Hmm. Kinda don't want to do this right now because I'm assuming this is gonna be a boss fight. Like, I'm pretty sure it will be. Just realized I didn't really pick a destination. Um, kind of want to finish Memoriam, but I kind of did that thing in Biowater, and I was like, I want to do that. I don't like having too many things like partially finished. It's thing. Yeah, because right now I have the area above, like over here, and Blasted Steps, which I kind of count that as like not really having started it. So for now, that's, yeah, basically Biowater and Memoriam. But to be fair, I did start Memoriam first. Yeah. I do want to catch up with Sherma though, because like I did accept that quest, and Sherma is one of my favorite characters, so I don't want. Definitely want to help out. Say White Ward? It's White Ward. Yeah, okay. So how would be the good way to get there? I don't know if there's a way back up right here. I think there was, but I guess that would be over there and then take a right. So that's probably this one. There is a bench over there, okay. Because I want to grab some water, but... Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna refill my water, because I'm feeling kind of dehydrated, overheated, and stuff, and... it's not a good feeling. Say I'll be back in a minute, and I should probably turn on the fan and crack a window or something. But yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
Sao được nhỉ? Chameleon. Only sayang. Hironare. Fully venti. Magina fora. Only sayang. Sacrela de la. 거리 무사. 거리 무사. ancora in musa. Dalla carne venda. Sacra de la.
Aledara.
Maschere.
Aledara.
Della, della banana.
Samasa. Cresco Mel.
Pushka Mitri.
That's fine.
Umtausch?
Bobo, ja.
괜찮냐? 시시, 샤보.
Dara. Elos.
Metroidvania.
Avuma doska kella.